Oh, whoa, wee, 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 wee. Hello, everybody. How are you? Hello, hi. I feel like I should make my background match me. Today is Crunchy Day. Hello. Oh, one sec. Oh. Let me do this. 1 second. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now we can really make it like video game style. There we go. Crunchy. Hello everybody, how are you? What is up? It's so, I feel so much louder. Isn't that weird? I think it's because, one, why do I sound like this? Hello, ooh. Is there a hiss? I can't tell. Oh, dude, I can't tell. It could just be me. Let me turn this down. I think it's because my audio is so loud, like on my end, that it sounds funny. But also, like for the past who knows how long, I have been dealing with my computer running at 100% CPU, so I think it was causing my audio to kind of die as well, because when you have all the encoding struggling to work with the video, your audio encoding kind of struggles too. So I think at some point my audio was like getting disordered sometimes, because I would listen to my VODs and I would hear like my audio disort a little bit. Once in a while it won't happen the entire time, but once in a while my audio will just like glitch and I sound like a demon from hell. And I'll be like, why is it doing that? That's so weird. And I'm pretty sure it's because the encoding, the audio encoding was just not working. Like it just died. But like the video would be dropping frames and I would have a bunch of like, I would get the encoding overload message on OBS, and I think it was also affecting the audio. So when I listen back to myself now, I'm like super loud. It's so weird. Like, whoa. My interface is pretty much the same setting it's always been. It's always been like that loudness of a gain. I think it was just throttling my audio encoding. I don't know what it was. Yeah, Retro. Hello. I am Pixel today because today we will be playing Who's Lila? What I was doing today earlier, I was actually looking at a lot of, well, I was looking up a lot of horror games. So I was Googling at work, I was looking up games to play, and a couple of them came up. They're pretty interesting. So maybe later on this year we'll visit a bunch of them. There's actually not a lot of video games out there that are not jump scare heavy. Like a lot of them involve like being like stealth mechanics and then being like chased around by a giant monster, or like something super scary, kind of like, I think it's like common what do people talk about, what's it called? I forgot the name. I'm trying to think of a good example for a video game that's like that kind of like essence. Hello, Fenrir the Hellhound VT, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, hello. I'm trying to think of like this horror game example, like Outlast, I guess. Or like, I don't know. So I was looking up games that it's like, oh, what games are not super scary, I guess? It's games that aren't like, that involve a lot more psychological horror and like actually creepy aspects, rather than being something that relies on like jump scares that scare you for the purpose of being like, boo, you know? So, one that was recommended a lot was Amnesia. The first one, not the second. Apparently the second one had more jump scares. I think it was the Amnesia the Bunker, or the complex is very creepy without having trial monsters. I don't know that game. I don't know how to pronounce that. Ali. Oh god, I don't know how to pronounce that. Alison Alicina Mohasini. Thank you for the follow. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Allie. You're invited. It was really welcoming. Glad I found your stream. Yeah, you're welcome. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy it here. And thank you for the follow. But yeah, I was looking up a lot of interesting games. They said the first Amnesia game is pretty good, as well as one I was recommended a lot was, what was it called? Darkwood. It's apparently a roguelike novel. It reads like a visual novel, but it's like a top-down kind of like exploration, kind of like if you've ever seen the game called, like, it's a survival horror. They said it's a well, it's not exactly truly roguelike, but it is like a visual novel kind of esque survival horror where you have to manage your resources, kind of like Pathologic, but without the whole like plague town, but you're in a forest, which I think is a really interesting concept for video games when they take place in a forest. Another one that I was seeing that was coming up a lot was like games like Little Nightmares, or another one was like milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. That one they said was pretty good, although that one is more like a visual novel. And for visual novels, I remember I played Momotype, and that reminded me of that one. Momotype. I should get back into it. I never finished it. I played the first game, the first ending, and then I just kind of ended it because it got really creepy. It was kind of unsettling. If you like Winging Virus in the past, you'd probably like it too. But that one's free on Steam. Another one I've been meaning to play is, I think, what's it called? Not the ringing one, not the phone one. It's called, well, there's one that I wanted to play last October. That's the pink one. Mari at Midnight. There's one that's like that. And there's like Mary's Dream something. And then there's, I don't remember. Is your name Heaven? Because why do I feel like I'm already in it whenever I'm with you? Aya, did you get your new PC yet? I did. I got Windows to work yesterday. I was trying to set it up yesterday, and I was like, I spent 2 hours yesterday trying to get my Windows to activate because it was such a pain. I was like, oh my goodness, it's not working. I plugged it in. Like, I only have one mouse. For context, I have one mouse and I have one Apple mouse, but for some reason the Apple mouse won't connect to this computer. It only connects to the new PC, and it's like really hard to use because like there's no scroll wheel. The scroll wheel doesn't work, and it's one giant button, so there's no right click, left click. It's very hard to use, and then I was getting like wrist cramps trying to use the thing. And I'm still on the old PC. I don't have any of my I don't have any of my files. All of my files are still on this PC. I have yet to transfer it. It took me a very long time to get Windows to work in the first place. It took me forever to get Windows to work, and then now I have to transfer the files, and I have to download all the programs, which I don't have yet. So I did that yesterday. I downloaded my important files, including OBS and like Firefox, and getting that all set up, and Steam and all that, but most of the stuff is pretty empty. I have to get my files and transfer them over and get all my settings working, because right now it's just empty, it's bare bones, and it's a pain. But we're getting a little bit closer, because I was trying to get my my Windows key to work, and it turns out my Windows key is an OEM license that's not connected to this current motherboard. So I don't know what happened when this CD that the seller sent with this computer did a long time ago. I think they might have, like, Microsoft might have gone in and just nuked everything. Like, because it's for Windows 10 Pro, they might have gone through and, like, deactivated all the keys. But it is an OEM license, so it doesn't work. So I had to go in and, like, get another key and get it to work, and then install, like, the 3-year continuation, the continuation Windows 10 Pro security updates thing for people who can't update to Windows 11, because I don't want to update to Windows 11. Because have you seen all of the things that's happening with Windows 11? It's just not good right now. Happy early farewell, Potato PC. Yeah, almost. I did buy a bunch of cables, so I could technically, if I really, really wanted to, I could like double stream PC, you know? I could stream on both PCs at the same time. I could play games on the other one. The thing is that I have one keyboard and one mouse that really works at one time. What the heck is happening? Hold up, 1 second. So 1 second. Seribot, where are you? Hold on, let me get them. I got them. Get out of here. Wait. Oh wait, never mind, they did get banned. Yay, Seribot, thank you. Yeah, Seribot's pretty good at getting them pretty fast. I thought Seribot was down for a little bit. I was like, wait, what happened? No, it did work. Yay! We should do a Monster Hunter WoW game set. Ooh, yeah. I want to play. I'm still fighting Guardian. What is that giant bear? The giant Arkveld? The Guardian Doggoshuma? Yeah, the Guardian Doggoshuma. It's not that hard to beat. It's not that hard to fight. Yeah, Doggoshuma. I just don't have proper equipment. So I'm right now in the middle of farming for equipment to fight that thing, because my evade is pretty bad. So I have to go, I think I've said this before. Which weapons did you run? I like the sword and I like the swags. But yeah, I love the swags. But I have to switch weapons. I'm testing right now. I'm trying to test the heavy bowgun and the, what's it called? I forgot the name. It's one of the other one, I forgot. Dual daggers, I think. I think dual daggers is my nice secondary weapon between builds, but I'm trying different weapons out right now at the moment, because I have to get a bunch of other weapons. Like, I have to try out different weapons to see which one I like best. I mean, right now I really, really like the swags, but I have to try other ones, because I am trying to fight the Hirabami and it is hard. It's so hard. I am getting really good at perfecting the counter and the swags, though. I don't know. I was fighting the Crimatrice, cause like I need the Crimatrice's fire parts to make a fire-based weapon for the heavy bowgun, and then because I need a fire-based aspect weapon to fight the Hirabami, because the Hirabami flies and it's like ice, so it's weak against fire. And then I need the thing that's like Hirabami's type, because it has a lot of like good evasion armor skill, like substats. And then it's also I think it has like some armor pieces give you an advanced bonus for ice, and the Alpha Doggoshuma is weak against ice. So I have to go and do like this long chain of like collecting materials. just to fight that thing because I keep dying. I can't dodge fast enough, and it hits me in one, what's it called? It's like a one-hit KO if it gets me, and it's really bad. And the thing is with the Swax is really hard to dodge because you're really close. Like you can parry, but you can't dodge. Especially when it has a big AoE, it does this thing where it goes like boom, slam, right? But yeah, I was talking about horror games. I was looking up a couple of them. But yeah, I heard Sword and Shield is fun. Same thing with Lance. I said Lance is really easy. And I think all the weapons are pretty interesting. I haven't tried them yet though. The only ones I really have experience with right now is I tried a little bit of the dual daggers. Dual blades is fun, yeah. I like the one where you jump and you mount the monster, and then you gotta do like the whole like Beyblade thing on the back. Like, I like Swax because when you jump on the back, it basically just turns into a chainsaw and it go like I think that's fun. That animation, yeah, Attack on Titan-esque. You're basically, it's the you've got the gear. You do like the blades. I like the Swax though. It turns into a chainsaw. It's kind of fun. But yay! I was browsing the horror video game subreddit and seeing like people's game recommendations, and they're pretty interesting. I have a list that I wanted to play. I have Inscription. I want to play the previous game by the same dev called Pony Island, which I hear that Inscription does have a lot of references to Pony Island, as well as apparently they have another game. Like their like side game that's like not as popular as Inscription and and Pony Island. But Pony Island and Inscription are kind of related. It's interesting. It's like an ARG. Also, by the way, one of the games I was looking at came out recently. Came out yesterday, by the by. It's called SatoKillingTime.exe. It is a real-world ARG, but it's online. It's an online ARG, and it's by these developers who are trying to kind of. It's free right now on Steam, by the way, if you want to try it. It is a real-world ARG where it requires you to converse with this person online. It is an NPC/AI input. Like, think, not in, like, I guess kind of in the spect of, like, Yandere Simulator, right? Where you send messages and then the person replies according to how you talk to them. So it's kind of similar in that aspect, but I think that's the only aspects of AI it uses. Everything else is kind of like through the game, which is interesting because it requires you to go through websites and things that you Google online and like click through Wikipedia pages, and it sends you to links, makes you watch videos to gain clues, to solve mysteries through the game, which is interesting. I haven't checked it out, but it's got really mixed reviews. It's really funny. Right now on Steam, it came out yesterday, but I guess there isn't enough. Yeah, can I get some of those pixels? Whenever people repost memes and the repost meme is really cringy. I love when people come up with like the replies. And there's this one image that lives in my head that's like 10 pixels, and it's like, yo, can I get some of those pixels? Because it's like one of those crunchy screenshotted memes that's been screenshotted so many times that the quality's gone. Well, yeah, we're pixelated today. Let me see, where's my list? I think one of these days I might try it. The Sato Killing Time, I think it'd be interesting. But there's a lot of games that I want to try playing. I was looking up reviews. One of them was this Anatomy. Here, I'll just read them. Anatomy. It's a game that's on itch.io. It takes place in a house, but it describes the house as a living creature. It's interesting. It's like, if you ever wanted to experience the house, but like as a horror entity, and the state that you live in isn't like actually your home. It's really interesting. It apparently is like a really cool take on like psychological horror. Nothing actually jumps out of you. It's just like, you know, hello Skeltrava, hello, eat time, yeah, good night. Oh my god, my emotes are so crunchy. I can't even tell what that is. I'm so sorry to anybody who sends emotes today. They are not gonna look nice on here. They're gonna be crunchy. I realize I've got that like, oh gosh, my chat box doesn't even show up anyway, because my background is like kind of yellowish, and then like, look, my speech bubbles are also kind of golden colored, so they don't even look, they don't show up. Oh gosh, readability and accessibility people, I'm so sorry. Who are you? Hello. I am Burb. Pixels. Pixels. But yeah. Here is the list of games that I was looking at. I wrote them down. Here's the ones that I wanted to play. I wanted to try. Archimedes, Anatomy, I Remember This Dream, Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and the sequel. Pony Island, Darkwood, Knock Knock, Yuppie Psycho, Pathologic, Birds Aren't Real, What Remains of Edith Finch, and Lone Shark. As well as, there's this game that they said was pretty interesting, was The Shadows That Run Alongside Our Car. Also, I heard a lot about, I remember people talking about like Alice the Madness Returns in the story, but like I heard the gameplay part of it is really bad. Like graphics wise, very amazing, very pretty. Gameplay wise, no. Maybe not that one. There's games out there that I think sound interesting, but then I look at it and the graphics are kind of like interesting. It's like weirdly shaped, you know, and it's not the horror part that's scary, it's the graphics that are like, can't decide whether they're trying to be realistic or unrealistic, because like the 3D modeling for people looks off, and I was like, man, play Hold Fast Nations at War? I don't know what that is. Somebody wanted me to play Fear and Hunger, and I don't know about that one. Maybe one day. Fear and Hunger is more of like a dungeon? Wow, whoa, my shoes. Wow. Oh my gosh. Didn't you curious to see you flip? I do flip, yeah. Wow, how do you rate my flip? Rate my flip 10 out of 10. Yeah, out of 10. Yeah, I do flip. I labeled it do a flip instead of Australia mode because it turns me upside down, but it doesn't turn the background upside down. I do a handstand, you know? Yeah, I flip so fast. I flip so fast, it's like a handstand. That's my flip. I literally flip. It is literally me flipping, yeah. Wow, skills, I know, right? So fast. Zoom. Whee. God, I want to find that meme. There's exchanges on the internet that are just so good that you want to save and then you don't because you forget. And they just live in my head. Rent free. Like one of them, like I remember I used to spend a really long time on Instagram, and I know what people say about like people who are on Instagram, but they have the funniest comments sometimes because one time I saw a comment that was like, I have a cold so bad that if you tied me to the ceiling fan and you spun me around upside down, then I could just become the next water sprinkler. I was like, what are these comments? They're great. I don't know. Or I would get the weirdest ads on Instagram. I would get funny ads on Instagram. Like one of them was like hurdy-gurdy lessons for $499 a month. I was like, wow, hurdy-gurdy lessons. That's a great deal. And it was this picture of a medieval dude with the medieval text saying hurdy-gurdy lessons. Like, imagine like the ye old text font of the medieval times saying hurdy-gurdy lessons, and then some dude playing the fiddle. Not even the hurdy-gurdy, it's the fiddle. Like on the bottom, I was like, wow, this is great advertising. I love this ad. Or I got an ad once that was like, have you seen this shark? I was like, no, but now I have, I guess. It's like somebody paid for that. Somebody paid to have this shown. I was like, okay. And I remembered, I don't see ads on my computer because they generally just do not show. But once in a while, if I'm on mobile, I will get ads, and I get funny ads. They're really great. Like on like Instagram or Twitter. On Twitter, I have to block a lot of ads. I block a lot of ads because like half of them is like some legal advertising company. It's like, oh, sports betting. Do you need a lawyer? Do you need an accident lawyer? Do you need like legal support? I was like, no. What are these ads? Or like things like about like restaurant deals or couponing. Like, do you want to save $10 or more on instant delivery? Maybe the ads are trying to tell you something? No. I think I've blocked all the major ads already when it comes to my interests. That it's ran out of things to tell me, because I used to get a lot of game ads. I used to get a lot of video game ads of like, what's it? They would try to sell me stuff on like gambling and stuff. And like, you know those like really bad knockoff anime mobile games? That's like, Bertha's waiting for you. And it's like some scantily clad lady, this scantily clad anime lady with like huge boobs, and being like, we had to remove this image because this image goes against Twitter's display policy, so we've censored it for you. I'm like, oh, thank you. I've seen things that are worse on here, but thank you for that ad. Okay. And I've blocked most of those because then at some point it starts getting like annoying. And you know, some of them were games that I would be interested in. Like, I don't know, I got ads for Atelier Ryza, and I'm like, well, I like the art of Atelier Ryza, but I'm not gonna play the game when you show me 50 ads. What kind of anime have you been looking up to get those ads? Sussy? No. It puts you in certain categories depending on what you've liked. And for me, the categories that I think is put me into at the moment is like, oh, this person likes, like, you can actually look it up. If you go on your Twitter account and you go over to your settings and you go to information and privacy, you can scroll down and you can see interests and topics. And you can see all of the interests and topics based off things that you've liked and clicked on. So for me, a lot of it is like art, anime, games, like related anime mobile games like Genshin, like Honkai Star Rail, stuff like that, Zenless Zone Zero. So it's like, oh, if so-and-so likes online mobile games, maybe they'd like these too, and they're not the same, but how these advertisers work is that if you like one thing, you're most likely to like this thing too. But that's not really how it works. Hello, Jordan Setawan. Welcome. How are you? How? Hey, you're a Tengu? Yeah. Are you new? I am. I'm a bird. I was looking at bird videos yesterday. Well, not yesterday, just like an hour ago. I was looking at bird videos and I was like, yay! I was watching videos about it's American woodcock season. It's the season when American woodcocks come out and they do the little bounce and the meme. It's so cute. And I was watching videos about starlings, European starlings, and I was also looking at videos about pied wagtails. They're very cute birds. And owls. I was looking at owls. What is your favorite bird? I have a lot. I like a lot. I like a lot of them. I don't know. I don't have a favorite. I like the little sandpipers. I like seagulls. I like pigeons. I like songbirds. I like black and white. I like warblers. I like chickadees. I like canaries. I like the wagtails, and then the Japanese long-tailed tit. The long-tailed tits. And then the blue eastern warbler and the red-throated, forgot the name. Yeah. The goshawk and the quetzal. Yeah. You know your birds? Yeah, I like them. I love birds. I am a bird. I have to know birds. I found, oh my gosh, wait, let me get my phone. Okay, wait. I need you to Google, look up the green broadbill. It's so green. It's neon green. It's so green. I love it. It's so colorful. I was looking at pictures of it. I was like, oh my god, it's like green. It's like green screen green. It's great. It's like somebody took that thing and then edited in Photoshop. Like neon green. And I think if you were to tell somebody like, hey, look at this bird, they'd be like, what that? It's called the green broadbill. Calipetomena viridis. The green broadbill. They're so green. I like the quackapoo too. The kakapoo. And then the they're so cute. They're so funny looking, the kakapoos. And then the I was also looking at videos of shoebills. They sound funny. Shoebills are like arr, 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 arr. And then the what are they called again? Gosh, there's so many cool and cute looking birds out there. They're so funny. They're so interesting looking. I love birds. Very green bird reminds me of a quetzal. Yeah. Very neon. Very cool. There is a bird out there, I believe it's called a fairy wren. They're so colorful. They're like blue and pink and purple. Very cool. Or like hummingbirds. Hummingbirds are very colorful too. They're what? Have you seen that creepy prehistoric bird with the huge beak? Yeah, the shoebill. The shoebill. They make this little like kind of like noise, but like with their beak. Very cool. They sound like dinosaurs. But they're the most goofy birds too, because they're really nice. They're really gentle. My favorite are the reed pipers. There's this one type of bird who basically is native to, I believe, the colder parts, or like, well, the southern parts of, I believe, Moscow and parts of Russia, and like that area of Europe. They live near swamps with a lot of reeds and cattails, but their tactic of hiding is to freeze and then like move their head upwards. They have a really, really thin, long neck and a really long beak, so that their method of hiding is that they will freeze, stand in place, stick their face up in the air, and then like basically pretend to be a stick to hide in the reeds if they're spotted. They're like really brown birds, but they look so goofy if you look at them from the side, because they have such big eyes that when they look like that, you can see their little eyes just staring at you. It's so funny. From both sides of their head. They're so funny looking. Let me look it up. I've heard that shoebills are very nice. Tigers are scary too? No, they're not. Yes, the bittern! Oh my god, I love these things. The bittern. No. They look like sticks. Ah, cute. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys. Half human, half bird is not scary. No, not really. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Look. Look at these birds. Look at this bird. It's a bittern. But they stretch their necks out like this and they look upwards. And they've got like little goofy eyeballs. When they are in places that's not in like the area. Reminds me of birds in Florida, oh my god. There's another type of bird that I really like. They have pink beaks and really long legs, really long necks. Ibis, yeah, the ibis. They look like this. They're so tiny. They're actually kind of cute. These guys. This thing. They're very small. They travel in little groups, and then they all walk with like the pigeon head, like the pigeon step, where they like step and then they bob their heads, but then they also like move their heads up and down, and they kind of stare at you like this. Like my favorite thing about birds is when they look at you, they can't look at you from the front because they don't have like good like frontal vision. Their eyes on the side of their head. So when they look at you, they have to like turn to the side like this. And they give the most like judging side eye. They're so cute. I like the teeny little abysses. They travel little groups. If you've ever traveled to like down by the coastal areas, there's a lot of them. And you'll see them early in the morning just kind of like walking around looking for worms in the grass. But they're so cute. Like, you'll see them in parking lots and in parking garages too, because they're just wandering. I don't know, they're just funny looking birds with the long beaks. What's it called? I also really like the little chickadees. The ones that hunt mice. I think they're called titmouse? Something like that. What about sandhill cranes? I think they're the only that one species of songbird, the little teeny ones, the titmouse, is, or chickadee, I forgot which one it's called. They're known to be aggressive, and they're the only bird that's like that small that hunts other small mice. Ooh, these guys are cool. These are they remind me of like, yeah, the typical cranes. that you see in art and stuff. I looked up pictures of cranes and I get literal lifting equipment cranes. I'm trying to specify bird. That's on me, I didn't specify. Yeah! Those are the ones that you see in pictures. Wrong crane, yeah. Not the shipping equipment. Not building equipment, bird crane. There's a lot of funny birds out there looking. You can go through the genus. There's like I believe there's a website out there where you can look up birds by genus, and you can click through every single family of bird and the families that they're in, and you can see that like the body shape changes depending on like the genus. It's really, really cool. It's like, oh, these are all like subspecies of what this specific woodpecker, and these are all species of like this specific like corvid or this other type of bird. Really cool looking. I don't know, birds are cool. They're like really big family. Really big family of species, like creature. Which I always find funny because like some animals out there, you look at them and you're like, oh yeah, that is that thing, you know, like frogs. You could look at any type of thing and you'd be like, oh yeah, frog. That's a frog, definitely. And then there's some things out there that look so different. Like, cats. Like, domesticated cats in particular. You look at them, you're like, yeah, that's a cat. But, certain things out, certain other types of species of animals, like dogs. I think dogs look very different from each other. I like when they stretch their wings out and just chill there on the rock. Yeah. I was looking at videos of, like, the weird mating dances birds do, and they're kind of funny. Where did I send it? Let me look. No, I lost it. Yeah. Oh man, I don't even remember where I put stuff. Bird? Oh. Oh man. Okay. I lost it. I don't know. I had a video of these two birds like dancing, and they were like, they do this thing where they stretch out their necks and then they like stretch out their wings and their neck, and then they like kind of like hug each other a little, and then they make this like little side to side head motion, and they go like, and they go, and then they go like, and they do like this little song and dance. It's really cute. Such goofy noises. They like bow their head, and then they like do the hug thing, and then they're like, I like birds. Would you say that birds are your favorite animal? I don't know. I like all types of animals. Not specifically birds in general, but I do like birds a lot. I like birds a lot. I like rabbits a lot. Rabbits are cute. Bunnies, cats, dogs, lizards. What are they called? All types of mammals. Fish. I like fish a lot too. I think fish are goofy. Although it's kind of hard to like be affectionate towards fish in particular, because you look at them and you're just like, ah, yeah, fish. And I do like them. I do like fish a lot. Jaguar's my favorite animal. Ooh, those are cool. I think fish are cool. Fish are cute. I don't know. My favorite thing is when they take pictures of front-facing fish. Like, not from the side, not from the top, not from the bottom or anything, just front-facing fish. That's my favorite image of fish. And then birds, just in general. I think all birds are cool. Most animals are pretty cool too. Like, I like learning facts about animals. Every once in a while, I'll be like, oh, never seen that before. Let me see if I can find that image of a bittern. No. I'm trying to find this one video. I want to show you guys. Hello, Sky, welcome. How are you? Oh, I'm trying to find it. Oh. Bittern parking lot. How are you? I'm trying to find this thing. That's not a bittern. What are you trying to find? I'm trying to find this one specific video I saw on Twitter a while ago about a bittern in a parking lot, and this guy who like parks his car and then walks around, and he's holding his phone, you can like clearly tell, and he's like looking at this bird that like is like standing completely still pretending to be a reed, and it's like a bittern just standing in the parking lot, and the guy's like speaking to the bird like, what the heck. I saw it a while ago. Anyway, how are you? They've got, okay, normally they do have really good disguises, but when they're not in the wild, when they're not in the marshes or wherever they're normally found, they look very different. I can't find it. Oh. I do not like the search engine optimization. Wait one sec. Let me look. It's bedtime for me. Good night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by. I am... Oh gosh, it's pollen season. Oh, there it is. I found it. Yeah. Wait. Nice music, thank you. But I found it. It's on YouTube. Open link in new tab. I found it. Wait. Let me show you guys. Look at this. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Look for just a little bit. I'm gonna show you guys this video. I'm gonna become a React streamer. Look at this. Look at this video. Like, look. It's like sitting in the corner. Oops. Food. Yeah. You guys can't hear the video. There you go. Look at it. So normally these guys stretch out like this. That's too long even for me. It's so cute. Look, stick. No. And then it like tries to hide again under the car. Like normally normally these birds they do this in like reeds and stuff so that they hide among like leaves and sticks, where like long grass, they hide in the long grass, and they blend in pretty well when they're like this because the markings on the body are like long, right? But because it's like on this street just chilling, it looks like this, and I love just its eyes. You can see on both sides of its head just like staring at the guy. And it's like, why is my camouflage not working? And the guy goes to touch it. I love this thing. I love bitterns, they're so silly. If Discord, I do have a Discord server. Copy. Become stick. If you scroll down on my Twitch page, my about section, I do have a Discord link. But very cute bird. I like it. I like that this bird's only defense mechanism is just I will stretch out and I will pretend to just blend in. And there's no camouflage whatsoever around it, so it just stands out and it just looks goofy. Aww. I saved the video for later. I'm gonna send it to the Discord. Anyways, today I was gonna play Who's Lila, so we're gonna get into the game. I believe the game is average time to play. Who knows? We'll see. I hope it's not too long. Gonna give you a music artist request? Sure. Wow, okay. Let me change. Woohoo! I'm in the middle. And now I gotta go find my game. Autis? Oh, interesting. What genre do they do? And game. Add. I don't know. You don't know what genre they're in? Ooh. Who is Lila? Not who's at the door. Who's Lila? Oh, there it is. I am going to move over here. Scooch. And then we'll see if I'm blocking anything later. But yeah, let's get into the game. This is called Who's Lila? It is a point and click. It's not exactly a horror game, but it is a it's a puzzle mystery game. It's a little bit unsettling and not exactly creepy, but it is just a little bit psychological, mystery, intrigue, horror, kind of stuff like that. It's not super scary, but it does have a unique mechanic where you manipulate this character's face to try to figure out the disappearance of this person named Lila. She disappeared, and we are trying to find out who she is, how she disappeared, where she went, what happened. But we do clues and dialogue entirely through point and click, but only through expressing the facial features of this guy over here. So by manipulating his face, by making him look like smile, happy, sad, concerned, we have to manipulate his face according to the context that you're supposed to do. Now let's get into it. Let's see here. Okay, wake up. Oh, I'm blocking majorly. Wait, one sec, let me move myself over here. Okay. I will put myself in the middle and I will just block a little bit of the text. It's difficult for me to express emotions. I envy other people. They make faces naturally. But I have to make a conscious decision each time I move a muscle. Every morning I go to the bathroom to rehearse what my face is going to show today. Oops. Is there settings? No. Fine. Ooh. I can change the colors. How's the audio, by the way? Is it too loud? You have found a note to self. No need for these anymore. What is that? What did I pick up? Note to self. Happy, sad, angry. Wow. Ew. And fear. Journal. Addresses. Okay. When I see Miss Hutchins today, she will ask how I am, like every morning. I will answer, good, thank you. No, I'm not disgusted. You smiled. If I see a dead dog on the street, I'll make a face like this. Sad face. Yet some avert their eyes. If some weird guy approaches me at the store, I'll scare him away with an angry face. Angry face. If I discover that my sworn enemy has died, I'll make this face. You smile. Right. No need to hide it. If someone catches me off guard with an unexpected call. Okay, not scared. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god. You're like disgusted. No, that's not the face I'd make. A surprise. Right. And if I once again see the one hiding in boilers, I'll be afraid. Scared? I don't know how that contributes to scared, but okay. Well, but that's unlikely, isn't it? I have to take out the trash before going to school. Haven't appeared there for a while. New task, throw out the trash. I was trying to click on that, but okay. Phone ringing. Okay, it's kind of loud. Let me turn down the volume a little. Broken. Why is it still here? Hey man. Why aren't you answering the phone they gave you? Anyway, have you heard? Father Lawrence is dead. Meet me at the train station. Meow. Meow. Hi, Sal.
Please. I beg you, let me back in.
Crunchy. That was the phone. You said the phone was broken earlier. Hi, Sal. How are you? Ooh, latey. Hint. Press spacebar to see all interactables. Okay. How are you? Quite a trash bag. Key lock. I know what the code is. After all, it's my diary. Watching my Overwatch rank drop? Oof. Not that one. Trash bag. It's full. School, home. 9031. 9031. Oh. Doesn't work. It's for farm work. It's an empty glass. Oh. How am I supposed to know what the code is? School. Not that. Back. How do I get out of here? Oh, no. Oh, wait, never mind. An empty pizza box with some crumbs. The spilled beer reeks. I try to wipe it with the newspaper. The beginning of the article is unreadable. The same study shows how among all eras works of media exist that seem to not only perfectly reflect the so-called zeitgeist of the respective area. I saw a Twitter post about this earlier. People were talking about how we don't really know what truly is the defining media of an era until after it's older, but like a lot of media tends to be quite cyclical. Like people long for nostalgia, but we don't actually know what's actually gonna be memorable or popular until after it's over. Like in the moment, party rock in the house, party rock, it became like a super popular song, but during like when it first came out, people memed on it. Everyone was all like, "Oh, this song's so cheesy and so like whatever." But now, you look back on it, everyone's like, "Oh, that's a good song. This is nostalgic." So who knows? Maybe in a couple of years, we'll find some things very nostalgic, even though, like back then, we were like, "Oh, cringe," you know? Or things that you haven't even like. People were like, "Really? That's popular? That's nostalgic? That's like really?" But also appear to be very powerful movers of public will. So powerful and effective, in fact, that some speculate their existence to be premeditated and planned by unknown groups of higher-ups. We, being the respectable scientific publication we are not going to entertain unreadable. Yet, they're perhaps a process, a means to knowingly create a work of media or such power? Unreadable. With the sudden global interconnectivity of the World Wide Web. On Saturday afternoon, November 12th at 1 p.m., a fire has erupted in an apartment building on Cortlandt Street, apartment unintelligible, killing all inhabitants. The apartment was allegedly used by a group led by Mr. La, unintelligible. As the police are investigating the case, access to the site is currently restricted. Stocks crash again. 6-4. Oh, that's the controls. Hello, crew! Let me go out. Hi, crew! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hey! 1 second, so I have to give you a shout out. Thank you, crew, for the raid. Welcome in. What are you guys doing? Alien Isolation. Ooh, was it scary? Was Alien Isolation scary, crew? How was it? How was the game? Spooky? Well, welcome in, raiders. Thank you. If you guys need to go sleep and do stuff, feel free. But yeah, he turned into a collab. I beat it. Who'd you play with? That was Tanya Kennedy missing again. You can enable teleporting through doors and double click in settings gameplay. Aww, settings. Double click instant travel. You can talk with the person. Easy. Nice. That's good. Hello, Miss Hutchins. Uh-oh. What are you up to so early in the morning? Just throwing out the trash, Miss Hutchins. There's been an awful lot of crows near our trash cans. Annoying critters. I'll be on my way, Miss Hutchins. Take care of yourself, sweetie. A potted plant. Despite Miss Hutchins' effort, it's dying. I only scream and paranoid every 3 minutes? Ooh. A dirty crow. I'm not gonna scare it away. Alright, now I'm ready to go. You have a new task. Grab a bus to school. Oh, crows. No one lives in that house anymore, although derelict, the place is charming in its own way. We took Tanya there once. Oh, he knows Tanya. Tanya Williams. He said she's missing. I'd love to say it was spooky. Was it spooky? I mean, as long as you're having fun, right? Crew, what's the scariest game you've ever played? You've unlocked a new palette, Nightly Comforts. Hi, Crow. I got there late. Ooh. What's this game about? Alien Isolation? You thought that was the scariest? You should try playing Madison Crew. I heard it's scary. You can't kill it? Oh. Wait, that's the one where the alien with the, it knows where you are and it gets used to your, habits? Right? And it knows where you like to hide and it follows you? Is that the game, I think? Right? It's got good, like, game pathing. Visage was scary too? Ooh. Interesting. This game is called Who's Lila? It is about, you play this guy, you're trying to find the disappearance of this girl, and you're trying to figure out who Lila is and what happened to her and what's going on. But you communicate with people entirely through your facial expressions, like here. Well, I can't move his face right now. But you talk to people using expressions and try to get information through that by talking to people. Interesting. I know a scary game is called Animal Crossing, really? I want to play Pokemon Pokopia. But everybody out there is having fun and I don't have the game because I don't have a Switch. Goth Boulevard. It seems fun. Oh, never mind. No. This trash can is empty. Wait a minute. You've unlocked a new palette. Man full soul. I get to talk to people. Animal Crossing not that scary. Oh, it's interesting. An award granted to Tanya Kennedy for national recognition to academic excellence and achievement in secondary education. I remember her telling me about this. Too bad I didn't get to see it back then. Never seen a game like this, given I'm not a gamer. It's not a really... Well, it's known among, like, horror game enthusiasts and, like, indie game enthusiasts, but, like, it's not a mainstream game. No. An award granted to Martha Jennings is recognition that the aforementioned student has studied and attained proficiency in 2 or more languages by high school graduation. An award granted to Pablo Ramirez, who has shown tremendous growth, demonstrating an unusual commitment to learning and academics, despite various obstacles. Yeah, and so on. Someday I'll get one too. I just know I have to. Why do girls like Kennedy have it so easy? Or like Martha Jennings. I've heard she's a real airhead outside school though. Carries a second set of apartment keys in her backpack in case she loses hers. And that's who gets the awards. Someday I'll get one too. Oops, I just clicked on her twice. But it's an interesting concept. They lead a heated discussion concerning who's gonna get real high and who'll just have a can of beer at the upcoming party. They probably mean Matt's place. You know, I cried today. Oh well, returning to your old self? I mean, it's fine. I cry all the time too. No, it's not because of that. I just, you know, I've been meditating for the past couple of months, and today I realized something. Oh yeah? What was it like? Sad? No, I couldn't stop giggling, you know? So what was it? It's gonna sound dumb, but, like, I know now that all the thoughts you have in your head are really conflicts. Yeah, the inner monologue and so on. It's like thoughts are arguing in you. Yes, but the thing is, this you is really just these arguments. If you look at them, they disappear, and when they disappear, you disappear. Wanna get soda? I think that creeps eavesdropping. They think we're creepy. The school's layout's so weird. I keep walking in the same door and ending up in different places. Oh wait, it's the same person. Oh my god, walk fast, dude. It walks so slow. Is there nowhere else to go? Nope. Maybe I go over here? Where? Huh? The controls are kind of weird. It's like fixed angles. But I've talked to people. Okay, never mind. Hey man, strange seeing you here. Heh. Finally decided to catch up on your education? Yeah, kinda. The hell are you grinning about? Mike's been looking all over for you. Aw, darn. You know why. If I were you, I'd stay away from school. I'd watch my back, Will. Are we being bullied? This locker belonged to Tanya Kennedy. It's locked. I wonder where the key might be. This locker belongs to Michael Graves. It's locked. Will? Is that you? Hello, everyone. What the hell do you think you're doing here? Jimmy, wait. Will, where have you been? Where's Tanya? Without noticing, your face is stretching into a stupid grin. Huh? Tanya? Wait. No. No! I'm not joking, Will. She hasn't been answering her phone. She's not at home either. Her mom called us. I think the police are involved in something because Martha's at the principal's office right now. Is she? Oh man, I'm failing every single social interaction. It looks strange. Yeah. Yeah. Look, man, I know we didn't spend much time together lately, but we really need everything you know about Tanya. Don't be that straightforward about it. But yeah, the gist of it is, we're all very worried about her, Will. Please, could you tell us where she is? I swear I don't know. Why do you think I spent time with her anyway? Martha's known for making up stuff. That's not true. Yeah, easy on the accusations. Look, guys, why are you so bothered by it anyway? Maybe she just needs some time alone. Stop smiling, weirdo! Stop smiling. No. This came out insincere. Oh my god. Do you yourself even believe this? We know Tanya for much longer than you do. She's not like that, you know. Okay, I understand in situations, like, as somebody who is, like, awkward, that you can, like, unintentionally smile or laugh in awkward circumstances. Because, like, when you have a nervous reaction, it's really hard to control. So I get this guy, like, smiling when he's, like, I guess he's kind of nervous. That's why he's, like, smiling. But it does kind of make him come off as creepy. Maybe you need to chill and let her live her life, man. Maybe you need to stop effing around and tell us where she is. Jim. Where is Martha, by the way? That's not important, ass. Jim, the principal wanted to see her. So Will, Are you saying you don't know where Tanya is? Nope. So Martha's at the principal now? I think he's already finished with her. Big Grave said he's seen her on the roof. Hi, Cadworld. Hi, bye. Hello. See you. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, right. He wanted to see you too, by the way. Anyway, what about... Good. I'll be on my way then. Hey, wait a minute. Will, wait. You have a new task. Find Martha's classroom. Who's this guy? The boiler room's off limits, bud. I'm only joking. Hello, Lila. Who's Lila? Did you get his call again? What's it to you, old man? What? Who's Lila? Did you get a phone call? We did get a phone call saying like, who's Lila? Crunchy audio. On the cell phone. No reason to be so hostile, Lila. After all, you are the one who came here. It's tricky not to get lost in the boiler rooms, but with the years you start hearing a divine melody. Flutes and trombones and saxes from beyond. I think the janitor's on something. It's always comes from the places you seek. Listen for it. Just stand beside each door and listen. Hehe. By the way, what are you planning to do about the lady? The lady that hides in boilers? Don't talk of what you know nothing about, you old fool. Hehe. You have a new task. Find the second caller. What? What? Find the second caller? Okay, let's do that later. Let's not go into the boiler room. Oh wow, there's so many classrooms. Never mind, that's downstairs. I wish these were labeled. Let's look over here. Someone's poor attempt at physics. You've unlocked a new palette. An energy drink. Okay, not this room. Classroom 908. Wait. Huh. Oh. I was just in that room. What the heck? Okay, that goes downstairs. These classrooms are the same. Classroom 908. My high school did not look like this. Facial muscles. Eyebrows. Eyelids. Chin, mouth, nose, cheek. You've unlocked a new palette. Oh, that's kind of creepy, smiling. Oh, like... Oh, you left the poster something underneath. I need to find Martha's classroom before I go on the roof. Let me go down this way. Maybe there's something around this corner. These controls are kind of awkward. I wish I could use the mount like the WASD, W-A-S-D. Oh. Is this Martha? Oh, it's Ellie Cooper. Oh, hello? Hey there. Sorry, do we know each other? Wait, weren't you at that party? At the Matt's party about a month ago? Yeah, we talked there, remember? She probably means the party at 29271 Fairfax Street. Yo ho! Hi, Secretive, welcome. How are you? Hello. Hello, Anos. Hello. How are you guys? What's up? Anything new? Anything exciting? It's been a while, actually, since I've seen you. How's the stream going? It's going well. We are learning a little bit about the mystery, and I know nothing. All we know is that there's a creepy janitor who's calling us Lila, and that we're getting weird phone calls. You were there, but you don't know who this is. Sure, I remember you. Stop, stop, stop. This is not a nice smile. That's creepy. Ellie believes you. How have you been? Have you heard, by the way? That girl I was with at the party, Tanya Kennedy. Nobody seems to know where she is. There's a house fire in my neighborhood? Wow. I hope it wasn't that bad and that their house didn't burn down. Is that so? Uh-huh. I seen the police car outside and it's a secret, but Martha Jennings at the principal's now. What's her classroom number, by the way? Martha's? It's... Wait, why are you asking? She's in there right now anyway. I just want to wait for her there. Oh man. Just 2 rooms burned down, no one got hurt. Oh. Ellie looks almost frightened. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable talking to you. Could you leave, please? Shh. Bro, stop smiling creepy! You feel you won't find out where Martha's classroom is. Hint, check the autosave. Oh man. It's making me try again. Sure, I remember you. Yeah, sure. No, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, there you go. Smile like that. Hello, Elva. This game is gonna make weird expressions, I guess, the entire time. Hello. Ellie believes you. What am I supposed to make? You okay? Has something happened between you two? Hello, how are you? She looks like the gossipy type. You decided to put on a show. No, I mean... How could she? She's been avoiding me for all these days. Yes, we broke up, but poor Kennedy's missing. We have to talk. Wait, you dated? You did not. Oh, but it's a secret. I need to see her, honestly. I'm here for the feet tag you had? I have a feet tag? Okay. Maybe. Hey, Honey. I guess I do. I forgot about that one. What happened to any new VTuber these days? I'm setting up my new PC. No, you don't. Oh. I mean, I do have feet. Oh, 1 second. Let me show you. Whoa. Look. Wow. Okay, you can't really see my feet, but like, look. I am back to normal. Did your brother complain about you when building the PC? No. He's not the type to complain. Oh my, yeah, feet. No, he didn't. He's not the type to complain. He fixed my cables the next day. But it works. I had to spend 2 hours yesterday trying to get Windows to work. And, I finally got it to work, and I have to download my programs and transfer from my files before I can actually use it. Know what a Wi-Fi antenna is? I don't know what a Wi-Fi antenna is. Gosh, I'm gonna have to do all my audio setup all over again. It's gonna be such a pain. And have to do all my OBS plugins into... Oh, I'm not looking forward to that. Oh, I get it. Of course, I understand. It's 4:30, the door near this one actually. Aha, we have successfully... Make a stream out of it? It'd be so boring. It'd be me sitting there going like, testing, mic, testing, test miking. I couldn't even show anything because my OBS doesn't even work. New task, find Martha's apartment keys and address. We are so creepy, why are we breaking into her place? Why are we breaking into her stuff? A pack of pads, okay. You acquired Martha's keys. We're gonna look at her address. Martha Jennings, 12740 Berthwood Street. Test miking is the best part of the stream. Yeah, crunchy audio. You have new task. Target the Martha on the roof. I wonder if it auto-saves. New save. New one. Okay. Before things go bad, or like we make a mistake, I guess. How do you even find these games? I look online. Also, this was part of the Horror Games bundle. It was part of a Humble bundle. I think last year in October, I bought it. Hello? What's on the ground? Junk food for breakfast? I wonder if she's insane. You're one to talk, dude. Hello, Martha. He smiled. Martha looks frightened. What are you doing here, Will? I wanted to talk about something, Martha. Okay, now we look like a psychopath. He looks like Dexter. Have you been to the principal's? No. I know you have. What do you want, Will? I know you were the last person to see Tanya. That's all. Do you think we don't know what was happening between you two? Have you talked to the officers yet? Why do you... Answer. He looks so creepy. Yes, I did, but I didn't tell them much yet. I think a certain detective wants to see me tomorrow. Name? I don't know, I can only remember it's Asian. Something like Detective Yu? I'm not sure. Anyway, why do you... It's really not good to spread rumors, Martha. We look like a psychopath. At the sign of a very, very bad friend. What? What are you talking about? Are you alright? What's going on, William? Well, I'll tell you what's going on, Mart. Hey, Oh, hi, Mike. You look very friendly. Yay! Mike can see you're trying to pacify him. He relaxes a bit. We gotta talk, man. Well, then let's talk, Mike. Was that why you were looking for me this morning? Where's Tanya? How would I know that, Mike? Sad. He made a sad face. Mike notices you are scared of him. He feels more confident. Just answer, dude. I don't have time for this. Are you going to start talking, or do you want it to be like last time? What's with the silent treatment? Spill it, freak. Or do you want to get beat? Huh? You want it? No. Made a surprised face. Mike tenses up. Don't pretend you're tough. I'm pretending to be surprised. How is that being tough? Look, if you don't want me to beat you, you better start talking. Calm down, Graves. What are you, a child? You do realize you get in trouble for violent behavior again. Well, that's new. What are you gonna tell on me? Look, buddy, I don't care much at this point. I'll quit school if it means finding Tanya. Would you go to court too? What are you talking about? The cops are here. Isn't that so, Martha? I talked to a police officer today, yes. They must still be here. I said I don't give it. Tanya's gone and she went missing after she went to your place. Martha's told us. That's not true. That's... Wait, surprise. Not angry! Oh no! Disgusted. This look weird. Mike tenses up. Yeah, right. Where is she, freak? I don't even care if she cheated. I need to know she's fine first. We didn't hook up, though. Frown, frown, frown. No! Mike tenses up. Yeah, right, you ass, as if I can't see you smiling. Look, man, I don't even care where she is by now. Just tell me where she is. I can't deal with it. Damn, Mike, are you okay? You know, I'm really starting to think you are not the best partner for... This guy is such an ass! Oh my god, what is this dialogue? Bro, you're trying to be friendly and you're trying to, like, be nice and stuff, but, like, you keep making things worse for yourself. I think he's a psychopath. Hello, Smiling Nod, thank you for the water break. Oh my god, you look so creepy. Even if I had information, I don't think it would be the best idea to share it with you, buddy. Mike is furious. What you just said? I don't think I can trust you, Mike. No, stop it. Frown. Sad. Mike is trying to compose himself. Look, man, I know you've had your issues with showing emotions and empathy and stuff, and that we had our differences. I think he's a psychopath. Or is a sociopath? I forget the difference. I think a psychopath feels no empathy and they have difficulty showing emotions, and a sociopath is someone who doesn't feel emotions and doesn't care about that. He might be a psychopath. I know there's a distinction between the two, I just don't remember what it was. It's like a sociopath and a psychopath. I think sociopaths no, it's the opposite way around. Sociopaths are like normal. And then psychopaths are people who are like, they don't like to fit in with society. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember my psychology. My psychology 101. Now we had our differences, but please, you know I love this girl. Please tell me what you know, Will. I don't know anything. Frown. I don't know how to do this. Mike seems a little calmer. Really? Yes. Look, Mike, I'm as worried as you are. I know you guys don't like me that much, but we are all in it together. We'll find Tanya. That sounds so fake looking. That sounds so fake, dude. Don't worry about it. The universe has better plans for you. Don't give me that. I'm not forgiving you too for what you did behind my back. Wait, what did you say? I said we'll find Tanya. No, after that. You said the universe has better plans for you. You did, didn't you? That's what she always said. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Freak. So is that how you were planning on finding out where she is? By calling me a freak? I knew I couldn't trust you, Graves. What? So you just tricked me? You did, didn't you? Stop smiling. You? Oh my god. Was that supposed to happen? He's inciting him on purpose. Oh my god. Oh, is that supposed to happen? Was that a dream? I just saw her face flash across the screen. I think he's alright now, Mr. Hades. Dr. Hades, sorry. A very lucky young man, no? To fall from such a high roof and not even break anything. Was he on drugs? No. Blood sample show is clear, nothing really. Not even alcohol. I think he needs rest now. What? A white nightstand, it's empty. The sky is light gray, of one tone. It's so bright, it's almost white. A sterile hospital bed. Wow, this place looks like an empty liminal space. Ward number 33. Okay. Hello, Star Mophie. How's it going? It's going well. So, I've been meaning to ask you, when I'm not, like, visually imposing you, where do you go? How are you, Star Mophie? Haha. Well, nowhere really. I just stop, you know? Being. Oh. It's a flashback. We're in a memory. From a third person. We're watching our own memories. That's us. And that's Lila. It must be really scary. Haha. Not really. You do it all the time too, Will. When you lose consciousness or when you sleep without dreams. So not existing is like being asleep? It's not really like anything, as there isn't someone for whom it's like something. Not being doesn't really happen to anybody per se. Well, you just said it happens to me sometimes. It's very bold of you to assume that some of you actually exists. Does he have a split personality? Is Lila his alter ego? Does he have dissociative identity disorder? Hehe. But Lila, you aren't making any sense now. I am here. I'm talking to you. Is that so? And how would you describe that I don't know, like I'm young. What is this face? And maybe overanalyzing and I really like lemon soda and I broke my knee when I was in kindergarten. Why is he doing the smolder? That's good, Star Mophie. What you up to? So, you are your personality and your memories. Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Floor 1. Nothing. Oh. Oh. You see, Will. Oh, she's being blurry. Crazy game though, it is. It's really interesting. You see, Will, there's a problem with what you just said. Oh yeah? Yes. Let's pretend for a moment you're right. And you really are your personality, memories, and so on. But isn't the one listening to me right now also you? Huh? Sure. And the one seeing me is you. And the one feeling all the different things is you. Let's call this you, the perceiver. Uh-huh. We like to imagine the perceiver as a pupil of an eye. The perceiver may cast its gaze upon anything. Colors or sounds, touch or feelings, but how do you imagine it looking at itself directly? A mirror? Oh, I wouldn't trust the mirror, my dear William. The ghosts on the other side may only look like us. So alright, in that sense it really can't. The pupil can never see itself, so what? It means that whatever the pupil can receive is not it. You can analyze your memories and your personality, yet the real perceiver always stays in the shadows. One of his human names is the Prince, although he doesn't really have a name, of course. Floor 2. What the heck is that? Is she an angel? That looks like, it almost looks like a biblical, like, one of those biblical angels with the ring of halos and the eyes. But it's more like, looking closely, it's like clouds around something. In that sense, there isn't really a difference between you and other people, Will. Huh? What do you mean? For you, where do other people exist? I mean, their minds, memories, and so on. In their heads? Wrong. You have no ability to see what's inside someone's head. To you, people are a fictitious creation, a number of expectations generated from their actions, a phantom existing exclusively in your head. And the funny thing is, your own personality is too. What? I'm real, Lila. Even if other people may be imagined by me, my own character is. What's the definition of imaginary? Something that just exists in my mind? And where does your personality reside? It's alright, my sweet William. You, your memories, your mind, these are only temporary shards of colored glass. The visioner, the perceiver, and the prince may only look through them and imagine for a moment that he is these shards. I should play Slay the Princess after. He never truly becomes them, and it's surprising how quickly he may look away from one to another. Remember, Will, the moment he looks at another one of them, he might think he's someone different. Okay, now this is confusing. As you stare at the veil before you, you are filled with emotions of strange nostalgia. The curtains flap in the wind, yet you don't feel a drought. A hauntingly beautiful memory can be heard from behind it. For a moment, you can't help but gaze at the shriveling fabric. Wow, fabric. Hi, Lila. How's it going, lady? Hey. She's really close. Oh. Oh my god. Hey. You look a little flat. I like a floating head. What am I supposed to do? Well, Lila, you look like a cardboard cutout. I'm gonna be so real. Can I? Oh my god! I can move! Well, Lila, you are a cardboard cutout. Oh, she has a projection. An old-looking apparatus. Strange. Apart from projecting, it looks like it's somehow also receiving its own image. Seems like its reels are detachable. Oh, that's so cool! Ugh. I don't like that. This game is trippy. What the heck? I wasn't expecting this ARG part. I wasn't expecting to be able to, like, walk around. Huh. Where am I supposed to go? Rocks. Rocks. Rocks and trees and trees and rocks and... I don't think I'm supposed to go this way. I think I have to go towards the telephone poles. This feels like very much almost as if you're in a dream. And nothing really makes sense. Oh my god, I can take the boat. Oh, I really have to control this. How big is this world? Am I moving? Come on, going real faster. I don't know how to get off. Well, I guess we're rowing. Oh. Am I supposed to go towards here? Well, I guess we're getting electrocuted. This is how I die. Oh man, I died! I got a notification. I just got an achievement. Lila? Where? Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Yeah, we died. Hi, Lila. Hi again. Okay, so don't take the boat. We can't get off, apparently. Let me save again. Save. Overwrite. 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 New 2. Alright. I guess not that way. No boat this time. Apparently rowing into the electrical power lines is death. But then, where do I go? Oh, stop taking me to the boat. This is really interesting that it's on, like... You see how there's two halves? Like, this side's empty, and then this side's, like, there? This is usually where Will's face is. Like, the main character's face for his emotions. And over here is, like, kind of like the real world that he's perceiving. So I do like the kind of, like, implication that this world over here, where it's, like, Will is usually the main character, this is, like, inside his mind. Because it's still on his side, technically. Even though his body is over here, his mind is over here, you know, his, like, face. Also, 1 second, I have to go to the bathroom. I will leave you. We're gonna go towards this power line. Wait, I've been walking in circles, never mind. I'll leave you guys to stare at the moon. I think OBS crashed. Uh-oh. Well. It hasn't crashed if I don't click on it. 1 second, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Did I? An old looking apparatus. I think I'm stuck. Like, I have to take the boat. I can't even look at my notes and stuff. Okay. Let me go back. What? Exit. Load game. Load. I'm gonna try this again. Hi, Lila. I don't think there's much you can do other than just kind of repeat the same instances over and over. Yeah, I think I have to take the boat. Okay, boat time. This is like the world's slowest boat ride. Oh my god. Okay, so I can't even I can't even control the direction. I just have to like keep rowing it and I can't get off. Once you get on the boat, you're like stuck. Anyways, clicking. Wait. Clicking simulator. Oh my god, what's that game? The Stanley Parable, where they're like, you have to press this button a bunch of times to prevent the baby from getting into the fire. Haha, good luck. And then like it leaves you there for like 3 hours. And then you get an achievement if you get all the way to the end because it starts throwing like things at you. It's like, haha, try doing this. Time to die, I guess. Do you think if you die in your dream, like, you know how when you dream, you don't actually die, you wake up before you really die because your brain doesn't really know what it's like? Right? I keep getting achievements every single time I die. Right? Every single time, like, you know, what's it called? Do you think if you actually manage to die in your dream, you die in real life? I wonder. I don't know what it's like. Okay, well, This is a really short game. I guess we're forced to do it again. Oh, and it saves. Party. Settings. Save load. Oh, I should have... Oh, man, okay. I should have saved at every single part, like when I got the key and when talking to like different people, I should have saved. Okay, now I gotta redo this. That's fine. We'll redo it. I'll answer good. Thank you. Smile. Never see dead dog on the street. As some guy approaches me at the store, I'll scare him away. If I discover that my sworn enemy died, I'll make this face. Maybe I should try one more time. Sad face. As someone catches me off guard with an unexpected call. Surprise. And if I once again see the one hiding in boilers, I'll be afraid. Oh, I do realize that he does mention like the hiding in the boilers part. Oh wait, no, frown. Close your mouth. Sad. Sad. Scared. Got surprised. Scared. Okay, there we go. Well, but that's unlikely, isn't it? I have to take out the trash before going to school. I haven't appeared there for a while. He makes this like face when the phone calls. It's really interesting. Meet me at the train station.
Lila, please. I beg you, let me back in.
I don't know what that is. Garbage. Leave. Go downstairs. See, we see that Lila is her in the dream. I think. We keep saying Lila. In the talk he was having when he was talking to her on the balcony, like after we get knocked out and go into the dreamscape, she like says stuff about like personality and the self and whatever. You know? I'm wondering if like Tanya is something? Like Tanya is Lila? I don't think so. I think he's just imagining it. I think it's just crazy. Hi, sweetie. Hello, Miss Hutchins. He smiled. What are you up to so early in the morning? Just throwing out the trash, Miss Hutchins. Okay, garbage. Okay, now I can save. Save. Let me delete this one. And I'm gonna write a new save. And I'm gonna call this bus stop. There we go. Yes, bus stop. Back. Alright, bus stop. We can't go to Martha's place because we don't have her key, so I guess we gotta go to school. Or I can skip and go to the train station. I'm gonna go to the train station. Yeah. You have a new task, taught to Stripnev. This game really makes you think what things you constantly hold in your mind for sure. Yeah. I don't... I don't know, it's interesting. I've never really thought about my own thoughts. It makes you think things for sure, definitely. I'm like, okay, talk to Stripnev. Train. I wish I could just run. Far, far away. A train. Okay, never mind. Walk. Do you think about what's in your... Hey, who's this guy? Hey, kid. Hi, Strepnev. I can't see you too well. Can you move closer? He smells weird. A little bit like old people smell. By the way, I did look up why old people smell like that. Apparently it's because as you get older and you age, your liver cannot break down fats anymore, and you produce a higher amount of tannin. Well, not tannin, sorry. You produce a higher level of I forgot the exact substance, but it is like a type of like a fatty, oily kind of like secretion. It's really interesting. That's why people smell like that, if you're ever wondering. This game really makes you... Thanks, YouTube. I almost forgot about Lila. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Sam Baylor. And something else, like Black Tar. Kid. Don't you want to ask me something? You called me on the regular phone, didn't you? Is he like an assassin or something? What is this? Whatever. No use in the throwaways anymore. Kids' toys. Well, there's no one left now but me. And you. I've seen fires in my life, but that one's just insane. Nothing's left there. What do we do without Father Lauren? That was in the news article. They said something about, there was like, I forgot what happened with Father Lawrence. There was a fire. Did he leave anything behind? Is she talking with you? What? She stopped talking to me after the fire. Lila did. Is she still talking to you? No. No, stop it. Stop. No, no smiling. Neutral. Neutral. Neutral! Darn it. This looks suspicious. You were not sure whether Strupnev noticed that. Is that so? Well, bad luck. Bad luck, kid. By the way, did the animals die too? Burnt to a crisp, all of them. Are we in a cult? Heh. You're a funny kid, worrying about some animals when Lila won't speak to me. What did she even find in you? I don't get it. Heh. He left something, by the way. Lawrence left something for you in a depot. A depot? Just over the bridge, an old train depot. What did he leave? You'll know when you see it. Oh, I just lost it. What did he say? Get to the old depot. I can't go over the bridge? Never mind, I can. Hold up. Before going anywhere, save. I wonder how many saves I can make. Depot? Question mark? Oh, what the heck? That's true. There is a password locked diary. Oh my god. What the heck are you, William? You thought you could fool me, didn't you? Lila. I know you can hear me. Please, you are my life. I don't get why you would choose that kid. Please, please, please. I just want to see you one more time. Maybe he captured you with his dirty body. Did he do that to you, my princess? Don't worry, I'll free you of him. And you can have me instead. You'd be nice and cozy right here. Kid. How dare you steal her from me? I'll cut her a way out. I'll carve her out of you. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh no, 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 oh no. Help! Ah! Ah! The controls in this game are weird. What the heck? What? I don't know. I don't know what that was. I guess we gotta evade him? Okay, I guess we save. We can't have multiple saves, okay. I'm guessing this is the depot. It seems that after we get caught, we just get dumped right here. I don't think it, like, there's an ending for this one. Hello, Nathan. How are you? Well, I guess we gotta. Okay, wait, we stop. Don't do that. No, I can't go in either. Let me turn down the volume because it's really loud. Wait, no, that makes it loud for you. Let me turn down the audio here. How's the audio now? I don't want to, like, blast my earballs. My ears. Wait, no, go back. Wait. Ah. How do I evade him? This game looks so interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can I not, like... Oh my god. How do I evade him? Where am I supposed to go? This game looks so interesting? Yeah. It's called Who's Lila? You play as a guy who can't express his emotions, so you have to manipulate his face to interact with people around you and try to figure out what's going on. But I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Hi, person. Hi, Solarium guy. How are you? I'm good. Well, I guess we'll try again. We'll die just multiple times, but it's fine. I just run. No! Okay, so you can't run. Maybe go this way. Uh-oh. Okay, no, go back. I hate this corner. Well, you know what they say, fourth time's the charm, right? Where am I supposed to go? Am I just supposed to hide from him until he, like, walks away or something? Am I supposed to go down that way? Like... Oh, oops. Okay. sorry guys for the jump scares. Walk faster! Walk faster! Walk faster! Wait! Go over here! Go over here! Go over here! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Walk faster, dude. Sprint. 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 Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? Shrimp. Oh my god. What is that thing? Why is the dude like... Why did he summon a stand? What is this? It's her again. What is that face, dude? What? Yeah, I'd make that face too. Strip head, strip no. What? What's... So you wanted to see so badly? Well, feast your eyes, Strep Nev. Oh my god! Oh my god. He got blasted. She hid in the boiler again. Well, are you satiated now? Oh, Lila. You were such a naughty, naughty girl. I do not desire to feed for now. The abode that you seek, it has a numerical value assigned to it. The number is 43033. Huh? Lawrence and William has hidden this one so well. Now, Lila, your endeavors amuse me, but now it's time for us to cease. Did she eat us? I can see the endings! The Empress reversed, the High Priestess, the Fool. Oh, 0, 2, 3. Interesting. Was there any other way to, like, do that? Or... Well, we have two named Depot now. Well... I want to see his diary now. Wait, no, it's four digits. 430... What? Corton Street, apartment 33. Well, let me skip that. I'm gonna skip this part. Load. Bus stop. Let's skip that. Go. Let's go to this place. Cortland Street apartment. Today is November 16. My name is William and I have come to investigate a recent fire that happened here in a nearby apartment complex nearby. Hey dude. Excuse me, do you live here? We can't let in any non-tenants due to the investigation. Yes, I do. No, not surprised. Smile. Close your mouth. Smile. Totally not suspicious smile at all. This sounded genuine. I live on the 3rd floor, apartment 303. Alright, got you. It's strange though. I don't think I remember seeing you before. Wait, let me check the list I have. Shh. Immediately. Shh. No. Shh. Old lady. Over. Oh well, I have to go look at this. Please proceed to your room, sir. I'm a detective. I'm a detective. And we're trespassing. I used to call this place my second home. What happened here? Now it smells like dust and ashes. A phone. Oh no. Three, 3, 7. Does anyone remember that number? I don't remember the number. Uh-oh. 33740? No, it's a 3-letter pin! Oh, darn it. Some pages were untouched by fire. For us, the most comfortable way to contact him was by using a special yantra. For beginners, an 8th tola of teth mushrooms is often required. What? However, experienced members of the group may manage without them. Instruction 1. Position the yantra so its center is at eye level and a comfortable distance away. Sit with your spine straight, breathe in and out slowly until your breath flows naturally. 2. Look at the center or dot, which represents the unity that underlies all the diversity of the physical world. 3. Now allow your attention to expand, engulfing the outer square of the yantra. Do not move your eyes from the dot, however. 4. Gradually span your attention across the sacred figure. As you reach the outer contour, you will already be unreadable. Some pages... Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I have to read it again. Unreadable. No. Nope. Huh. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll do that later. Fireplace. A place of fire. Wow. So descriptive. Well, I guess we'll do it. We'll see what happens. Stare at the thing. It crashed my game! Never mind. Okay, I thought it crashed. Okay, so now what? Oh, it's lighting up, it's working. Hold up. Save. I have 2 things that say depot. Let me click this one. Can I not write Hold up. Save. New save. Okay. Now we continue. Okay. Stare at the circle. We shall see what this is all about. We're doing meditation. Meditation. Honestly, I don't think this is how meditation works. Meditation is like you sit there and you try to empty your mind and be like, ah, yes, nothing exists. Wow, I'm seeing in circles and colors. Wow. I really like that shrimp god. That was great. Oh, whoa. Oh, we're back at this again. Oh, some dude's just standing there. See, we keep seeing this telephone pole. And I don't know why. Hey, dude, is this us? Ah, Thomas Jefferson. No. A statue of sorts. It looks familiar. It looks so familiar. It may be made of wax. So lifelike it is. Does it talk? It looks so familiar. His face is like a mirror, isn't it? It's us! You cannot help but gaze at it. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Ugh. There were no words spoken. All happened in an instant. How amusing. A vessel for my kin has come on its own. What does the vessel want? With the first movement of your mind, the creature seems to have understood the whole of your desires. It is known. We will help you understand. Nothing is required in return. We don't need your compliance. You may now seek help from my servitor, the daemon. You must acquire him separately. He was uploaded as an addition to this reality. I shall give you a link to his location. Listen carefully. Am I required to write these down? What? A DLC? https://store-steam-powered.app11713 Lila Daemon. The link is now on your clipboard. If you still want to hear from Lawrence, call him on the phone. The daemon will know the number once you let him see the phone rotor. Okay, well, wait, I want to go to my Steam page now. I'm lagging again. Uh-oh. Oh no, my audio! Wow, I cannot believe that the demon was so powerful he crashed my computer. Oh my god, my encoding's overloaded. Help! Help! Why is my encoding overloaded? We were fine last time. Wait 1 second, I gotta fix something. Oh, is it me? Uh-oh. Yeah, I know my encoding's overloaded. Chill, 1 second. Oh, is this better? Oh yeah, we can move again. Okay. I had to move down from unlimited FPS on VTube Studio down to like 30 again. Look, it says, I got the link to download the extra free DLC called Daemon. It says, about this content, this is a friendly servitor. Use him to unravel some of the more obscure secrets of Who's Lila. Also, where did my game go? Oh, thank you. I am back. Yes. I can't believe the demon was so strong it crashed my game. Wow. Wow, this game is so powerful it crashed. How do I get it to work? Game capture. Hello. Oh god. I can't get it to work. Game capture, please. Hello. Game capture. Maybe refresh. Capture cursor. Capture audio, allow transparency, limit frame capture frame rate. Capture specific window. Oh. That's a great question. What happened? It is not being picked up anymore by the game capture. Wait, never mind. There it is. Okay. That's so weird. Anyways, hello. I think I have to download the daemon. I keep getting the hang stuff. We've got the Empress Reversed, the High Priestess, the Fool. How do I get the normal version? Should I? The Emperor Reverse. I feel like I should be getting these endings that are not supposed to happen. Well, load game, I guess. Burnt Hall. Wait, no. I can't do Burnt Hall because I don't have the DLC. It says how to use. Open Who's Lila, downloading this DLC. A button titled Summon to Desktop will appear in the main menu. The shortcut is now on your desktop. Press it. Open both apps at the same time. In some rooms, a familiar face will now appear. Sometimes it's the room itself and sometimes it's an item that the demon is interested in. Listen for what they have to say. I'll do this later. I think I'll do that later. We'll go back to this part. Maybe not the Burn Hall. I can't go to Martha's. Well, we can be really suspicious and go to Martha's place without knowing where her... How do we know where Martha's place is? We don't. But we can go there anyway. Or I can go to the party. I wonder what happens. Yeah, let's go to Martha's house. Looks like it's too early to be here. You don't think you'll be able to get in? You don't have Martha's keys anyway. No! Fine. I'll go to the party. What the heck? November 20. My name is William Clark and I was invited to a party by Matt Hurley. It's my first party in the new class. It smells nice out here. What are they doing? A couple enjoying an evening smoke. Well, at least one of them's enjoying it. So, are you happy you got out finally? Oh yeah, thanks for pulling me out, I guess. It's scary to think how it'd feel to be home right now. Hey man, you wanted something? No. Jay seems slightly irritated. I better go. Neutral. Hey guys. That's Matt Hurley, the host of the party. Hey, dude. William, right? Oh, hi, Matt. Sorry I'm late. Hey, don't worry, man. The night's just starting. Come in. Want some beer? Sorry, I'll pass. Thanks for inviting me, though. No prob. You're a newbie, but you seem cool. Matt and the guys here are so awesome. I wish I wasn't that shy and could actually tell him that. For a moment, I thought they were playing Daft Punk. What am I supposed to do here? Talk to these guys? Awkward. Okay, maybe they're... I don't know what song they're playing. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to change the music. I just wanted to see what it did. La booze. La booze. I don't feel like getting drunk today. La booze. I like that. I'm gonna call it La booze. I'm sorry, guys. I ruined the vibes. Hello, Wuggerin. Who? How? Who? They are having fun, I think. Look at this guy having a fun time by himself. Thank you for the follow. Ilya. The song changed. Well, guess what? I wrote this one too. Good for you. This guy. You're gonna go far in life. I ruined the vibe, so don't change the song. Please. No! I can't change it back. I ruined the mood. Oh no. Oh, you know what? Whatever. The vibes have changed now. It's just vibe music. This is like what they play when they're trying to get people to leave. Hi, protagonist. Thank you for the water break. The song changed. Finally. Oh my god. Finally. Oh my god. Thanks, man. This guy's stuck. Stranger. Okay, staring contest, awkward. You can hear creaking and some muffled noises coming from this bedroom. Ah, they're doing the fancy tango. You have strong feelings that its occupants do not crave company right now. Ah, I see. What? A girl lying on the bed. She has to be really drunk. Hey, are you alright? You smiled. Oh, Martha. I'm fine. Just had a little bit too much to drink. Do you need anything? Water? No, I'll just lie down a little. Should I leave you alone? No, wait. What's your name? I'm Will. I think we met at school, remember? Oh, haha. You're the new guy, right? Too bad you have to see me this way. I don't usually drink, you know. Jeez, figures. I must look really pathetic to you right now. Hey, come on now. Everybody's like that sometimes. Any reason you drank so much tonight? It's, that freaking guy, you know? The one who's... She tells you a very confusing yet relatable story. In conclusion, the guy she's talking about sucks ass. This guy sucks ass. I'll be moved by this half-discernible story. Maybe it's just because you've been in the same situation. Or maybe you're just a bit high from so much social interaction in one evening. Yeah, you get me, Will. I imagine this girl like half out of her mind being like, yeah, you go. I wish you would too. Hey, You wanna... yeah. She makes sounds that usually precede vomiting. Uh-oh. You took the poor girl to the bathroom. You probably need to tell Matt she's there. Why do you both have bobs? Hey, are they still going? Who? The guys in that one bedroom, man. I guess so. Ugh, teenagers these days, am I right? You're a teenager too, what are you talking about? Teenagers these days, am I right? Well, at least someone got lucky tonight. Sorry, I need to talk to Matt right now. Heh, see ya. You're a good listener, you know that? Yeah. They're still going at it, oh my god. Hi there. Tanya Kennedy! You feel dizzy. Hey. No. Sorry. No, not not disgusted. Concerned. Smile! You smiled. This looked awkward. I don't think we've met before, right? Hey, have you seen Martha? Hold on, Ellie. He probably doesn't know who that is. You're the new guy, right? Yeah. Neutral. Stop moving. Neutral. Yeah, that's a neutral face. Your face remained neutral. Another great face right there, Will. Anyway, I'll go look for Martha. I'm Ellie, by the way. I'm Will. She left. And there she goes. Oh, right. My name's Tanya Kennedy. She jokingly? Then a spelling mistake. She jokingly stretches her hand forward and give her a handshake. Thank you, Afisa Gaze, for the posture check. Is Martha the blonde girl? She's kind of plump too. Heh, that's probably her. What, have you seen her? She didn't feel too well, so I helped her to the bathroom. Hey, Simon Sosarin. Hey! That's probably Danny's fault. That asshole. Yeah. I think I'll go help her out. Want to come with? Sure. She left. I'm gonna go talk to these guys over here. They are having fun, I think. Okay. What happened to the music? I have no idea what you're saying, dude. I'm sorry. They're still going at it. There you go. Better? Yeah. Thanks, you guys. And what we talked about earlier. Look, Danny's my friend. But I'm not gonna lie, he can be kind of an ass sometimes. Don't even think of blaming yourself, alright? It's not because there's something wrong with you. Danny's just been through a really messed up situation himself. That doesn't excuse him, does it though? I'm just telling you why I did it, alright? I think I already said that he acted like an ass. Oh, hey Will. Guys, that's my new friend Will. Hey guys! Smile. 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 Hey guys. You smiled. This sounded natural. Sup, man? We haven't met before, have we? Yeah, I haven't been to school much since the start of the year. Oh, gotcha. Well, nice to meet you, Will. Thanks for taking care of Martha just now. Yeah, thanks, Will. I really needed that. They seem to have been talking about something else before you came. There's an awkward silence. Well, if everything's fine with Martha, I'll go get some air. Hey, what? We just came here. Come on. I'll see you all later. Tanya? Are you ignoring me? Come on, we barely hang out anymore. It's... Graves. Why don't we see Ellie Cooper's face? Jeez, I don't get what's wrong with her. Mike... What? What are you looking at me like that for? You feel it's time for you to leave. She's looking at a painting on the wall. There's a sun-dressed There's a sun-drenched cafe with seemingly glassless windows. Hey Tanya, what about... Oh. Sorry, am I interrupting something? I'm in just chatting? Oh god. It's because I crashed earlier and it put me in the previous category. Thank you, I fixed it. Oh my god. It made 2 separate VODs on YouTube too, oh my god. Darn it. YouTube. Michael, please. What? What is up with you today? I don't think I've done anything to deserve that, have I? This face. I see how it is. So you'd rather hang out with some weird dude you just met, huh? How's Lila? Good. Very confused. No, it's not how it's pronounced. There's an... I don't know how to pronounce that letter. I'm sorry. I don't speak that language. There's an O in my name. Well, on my screen, it looks like an O. Instead of at least talking to your boyfriend. I'm just worried about you, alright? Ugh. He leaves. Don't be mad at him. He actually cares about me, you know? That's the worst part. I'm not mad. I get it, I guess. Tanya seems very tired. That's a nice picture there, isn't it? It's Hopper, right? The cafe or something. Do you like it? Yeah, it has a certain feeling to it. Like incredible loneliness, but cozy at the same time. Almost like you've been there before. Yes, yes. That's exactly what I was getting. Listen, Will, I think I'll go downstairs and get myself a drink now. Then how about we go for a walk? I really need to cool down right now. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I don't know how that's pronounced. We're going on a walk. Hey, I think I drank a bit more than usual there. Finally, some fresh air. This party was getting a bit intense, wasn't it? Okay, I got there and everybody was kind of like, I changed the music, the vibes were ruined. That party was dead. Yeah. To be honest, I never expect you to be here. Oh yeah? Why not? Because I look like a tight-ass 8A student? Yeah, kinda. Haha, well, there's a lot about me that people don't see. Ooh, mysterious. Heh. What about you? You don't seem to be very talkative when you come to school. And you don't come often. Why doesn't he come often? I don't believe in education. What? What is that face? Huh? Really? Not the eyebrow raise. No, I mean, I just have to tackle a lot of stuff on my own. Like, you know, I live alone. So I gotta do stuff like working, doing chores, all that. Sounds tough. Where are your parents? Dad ran away when I was little. Mom died 3 years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. Maybe he's not a sociopath. Maybe he's just traumatized. I don't know. It's PTSD. No use getting all emotional about it now. I had a pretty nice childhood. Just me and her, you know. Who? Oh, his mom. I think I'm finally getting something good in my life. But yeah, it gets tough sometimes. Sorry, I started talking about all this. It's okay. What about you? You mean my upbringings? The tower! The electrical thing. Well, nothing special, I guess. I've had a nice childhood, 2 sisters, private school and so on. Heh. Were you a talented kid even back then? Yeah, haha. It's funny, my parents used to call me a prodigy. It's kinda sucked though. How's that? It's hard to explain. Everyone around seems to expect great things from you, like, all of the time. Gifted kid syndrome. And when you fail, it's like the end of the world because it's as if you betrayed their faith in you. I know it sounds dumb, but it feels terrible, honestly. This is why they tell kids at a young age, don't say, you're so good at science. Say things like, wow, You put in so much effort. I'm so proud of you. Instead of, you're really good at math. Because when you tell people that you're really good at math, it makes kids think that that's the only thing that they're good at. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I still kind of feel like a failure. Why? You're literally one of the best students at school. I don't know. It's like, even when I do something right, win an award or something, I just get anxious that the next thing will fail. And this never seems to end. Sorry for all that. Honestly, I'd kill for a cig right now. A smoker, huh? Smile. You smiled. Uh-huh. Makes dealing with stress easier. Well, I was quitting anyway. Mike hates smokers. That's kind of manipulative, no? Frown. Her expression suddenly turns bitter. Uh-oh. Don't think I'm not noticing what you're trying to do. Gotta make a new save. Party walkers in the house tonight. I think I'm not noticing what you're trying to do. Mike's an awesome guy and I love him, alright? You have no right to stick your nose in other people's lives. You don't know anything, alright? And you know, how about you fix your own stuff first? Like your stupid expressions and how you act like a complete dunce when there's people around. Oh, I wasn't expecting that from her. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I'm a monster, aren't I, Will? Come on, tell me. You think I'm a disgusting human being. I don't think you're disgusting. I just don't understand you. Makes sense. I can't understand myself either sometimes. It's hard. Yeah. Well, your friends are there to help you. Well, they don't really know me. Oh my god. Even Martha doesn't. Okay, but like, there's this saying how there's 3 selves. There's the self that you present to the world, there's the self that you present to yourself, and there's the face that you present to your close friends and family, is what the popular idea, philosophy, whatever thing is, right? How somebody perceives you is not going to be how you perceive yourself, and then how you perceive, like how you express yourself to the world is not what other people who your close friends and family see. And how you feel about yourself and how what you think about yourself is going to be different, I guess. It changes as you get older and it changes along your life. So no matter how you feel at the moment of like, oh, this isn't truly who I am, nobody gets who I am. Never trust how you feel about your life after 9 p.m., sorry. And 2, nobody knows who you are. Even if you don't know who you are, who really cares? Like, does it really matter if you don't know who you are? And like, how can you say that you truly know yourself, right? Like, girl, you're in high school. You're in high school. Live a little. You'll see when you get older. You'll find yourself. Can't be all like, nobody truly understands how I feel. You're 12 years old. You're like 16. Chill. What about Mike? She laughs. Are you joking, Will? Jeez, of course not. I think I'd like to know. You? Smile. She laughs again. Trust me, you don't. You really don't. I don't deserve all that anyway. You're just wasting your time trying to be my friend, Will. I really don't deserve all that. My friends are too sweet. I thought Graves was perfect for someone like me. It's a shame he turned out to be such a wonderful guy. He's got a temper, but he is a nice guy. He's very genuine, I guess, but he does have a tendency to blow his fuse, which I think he needs to get fixed. He needs to handle that. Like, he needs to take a step back and like learn impulse control. Can I say something? I hope you won't be offended, but really, the world is not revolving around you, Tanya. True. Like, come on, you're like a 16-year-old girl. Like, just live life, enjoy yourself. Life's too short. Well, I mean, when you're 16, you feel like life is long, but you know, there's better things to worry about. The way you beat yourself up is not going to help anybody. Get into journaling. Get into journaling. Write all these feelings down. You know what? Become an artist. Write. Write a song. Write a poem. Do anything. If that helps. Your friends may not be able to understand what you feel. I know I don't understand. But we are all ready to be by your side no matter what's happening behind the mask you seem to wear. We? Excuse me, you just met her. Her voice cracked. We're back, Will. She sits on a bench. Something feels different about her now that you've talked. It's a nice feeling. Damn, I wish I had that cig now. Maybe it's for the better. Yeah, at least I won't feel guilty. You know? Because of Mike. Ugh. Don't look at me like that. I know, it's stupid, alright? You both stay silent for a moment. There's slow dance music playing inside. Wanna dance? Oh my god, polygons. I'm a third wheel, I'm just here. Wow, I love low poly. Can I get some of those pixels? Can I get some of those triangles? The polygons? Wow. So... What the heck? He's cheating. What the heck? It's the forest. It's us facing ourselves. What? What? Where am I? Who are you? Who is that? It's her at the party. Is that us? Most artistic dance I've seen this year graphically. I don't know. I feel like the dance from, what's it called? The Chainsaw Man dance. Yeah, for a video game, I guess. Yeah, polygons. She had her face. No, it couldn't have been her. I've never even... What? It just abruptly ends. The moon? Huh? What? How many endings are there in this game? Because I know the turrets have 21, It doesn't look like there's all of them though, because we got some reversed cards. I'll come back to the Vantro once we have the daemon downloaded, which I'll do later. Let's go back to the bus stop, I guess. We went to the train station. We had that chase scene. Then we went to the party. Martha. We can't go to Martha's yet because we don't have the key. Let's go to school. So now we know what happened at the party. And then we're not going to go to the roof. I know where to go now. Hey man, strange seeing you here. Finally decided to catch up on your education? Yeah, kinda. He smiled. The hell are you grinning about? Oh, oops. You know why. If we were to I would stay away from school, I'd watch my back well. Hey. Thank you for the water break. I think going into here is the boiler room. Yeah. Not that way. Well, actually, one second. Let me save in here so that I know this is the entrance to the boiler room. New save. Boiler room. Boiler. Okay. That way we don't have to go to the school all over again. Alright. How about here? The handwriting here is really horrible. Apart from Chalmers, other formulations of the hard problem of consciousness include: how is it that some organisms are subjects of experience? Why does awareness of sensory information exist at all? Why do qualia exist? What is qualia? Why is there a subjective component to experience? They do say that your memories don't exist. The only thing that's real is your active recall of previous memories. Which is why people's memories isn't the most reliable. Because every single time you remember a memory, it's influenced by how much you recall of the previous time you remember that memory. And if you don't remember much of the previous time you recall that memory, or you don't recall that memory very often, you don't remember much. And like, it can be disordered. And what they call it, the Mandela effect can appear, because you see something that convinces you of like, oh, that definitely happened, but it really didn't. Because in the last time you actively recalled that memory, something might have interfered with the previous memory that when you recalled it. So if you were like trying to remember that last time, like let's say when you were 14 years old, what Christmas present did you receive? And you're like, well, I don't remember the last time I thought about Christmas when I was 14, right? But let's say you were recently talking about it with your parents and they brought out the photo album and you're like, oh, this happened when you were, do you remember this back when you were 14 during Christmas? We took this photo. And then you look at that and you're like, oh, I remember now. Maybe that happened. And then it's how you kind of rebuild your memories of things based off of things because you don't remember what happened back then. Why aren't we philosophical zombies? Good choice. An old pendant, it's silver. I like the pattern. The handwriting here is really horrible. Uh-oh. The philosopher Thomas Nagel posted in his 1974 paper, "What is it like to be a bat?" that it is incorrect to claim that something felt like the color red. is the same as the impulses in the brain creating it. It's true. How do you describe to a blind person what a color is? How do you say, like, what blue is if they've never seen the color blue? He believes that subjective experiences are unexplainable, at least scientifically, but it's really interesting in the concept of how to explain color to a blind person. But like, you know the Kiki and Boba experiment? You know how they take two people and they show them a spiky shape and a round shape and they say, well, they've tested this, by the way, across multiple languages. No matter what, no matter who spoke the language, everybody always agrees that Kiki is the spiky one and Boba is the round one. We know this, that language isn't even a barrier to these words that don't exist. It's based off of the syllables assigned to a shape. So, in the way that you know that, like, even for words that don't exist, explaining a name of a shape, are there some experiences that people can intrinsically kind of agree on despite never experiencing it in their life? Because, like, for people who are blind and they've never seen color before, I think they would understand the concept of a color. They might not know exactly what it's like, but they know the concept and idea of it, right? It's not like they go around thinking that the world is like just darkness. No, they know that things exist. Because every subjective phenomenon is essentially connected with a single point of view, and it seems inevitable that an objective physical theory will abandon that point of view. Water. Oh, it's her again. New save. Martha. I'm gonna have to save because I'm gonna mess up their dialogue. Let me talk to her. Her name isn't even Martha, her name is Ellie. I got her name wrong. Oh, Martha's the girl on the roof. This is Ellie. Oh, right. Oops. Hey there. Sorry, do we know each other? Wait, aren't you at that party? At the Matt's party about a month ago. Yeah, we talked there, remember? She probably meant the party at Fairfox Road. You were there, but you don't know who this is. Sure, I remember you. No, smile. Not surprise. Not surprise. Smile. You made a surprised face. No! You sure? What's my name then? Laura Hayward. I made a sad face. It looks strange. What? No, dude, it's Ellie. It's fine if you don't remember. Why'd you lie? I'm sorry. I said it's fine. Did you want something? No, Oh god, creepy smile. Where's Martha Jennings' classroom? This looked really weird. Ellie looks almost frightened. I'm sorry, I don't feel comfortable talking to you. Could you leave, please? Darn it. Sure. You feel you won't find out where Martha's classroom is? Hey there. We have the power of time. Sorry, do we know each other? Wait, weren't you at that party? Close that. Close that mouth. Yeah, sure. Smile. Ellie believes you. How have you been? Have you heard, by the way, that a girl I was with at the party, Tanya Kennedy. I don't remember who Tanya was. Did I talk to her? Is that so? I forgot who Tanya was. Ellie shouldn't believe in someone who smiles like that, I know, right? I just want to wait for her there. You okay? Has something happened between you two? She looks like the gossipy type. You decided to put on a show. No, I mean... How could she? She's been avoiding me for all these days. Yeah, we broke up, but poor Kennedy's missing. We have to talk. I know, he's really creepy. What? You dated? You did not. Oh, but it's a secret. I need to see her, honestly. Oh, I get it. Of course. I understand. And it's the other classroom. You have a new task. Find Martha's apartment keys and address. Well... I have her keys. And I already have her address, but that's fine. I'm gonna save right here. Keys. Alright. Yes. Back. We're not gonna go to the roof. I'm not getting into another confrontation again. I'm not gonna get the death. The bad ending. I know, whenever he smiles, he looks really creepy. Alright, let's leave. We came to school, and now we're going home. Ah, yeah. Bus stop. Martha's house. I don't know the code for this. There's no way I can open this now. Guess I'll have to wait for somebody to come and let me in. Really? Why does it keep making me walk away? Somebody coming. Good evening. Let me save. What year is the game based on? Definitely not recent times. No. Let me make a new save. Let me just overwrite this one. No, I can't overwrite it. Darn it. I guess it's auto-saved, it's fine. Good evening. I have a feeling it's like... Considering they still had a radio, not like... They still had a radio to play music, and they had cassette tapes. I'm assuming this is the early 2000s versus the 90s. Might be the 90s, might be the early 2000s. This tenant looks really creepy. Good evening. Young man, excuse my asking. Do you live here? I don't know why I'm giving that accent. Do you live here? Yes, I do. Smile. Yeah, I do. He smiled. You look confident. But, well, that's strange. We are a close community in this condominium. Yet I haven't seen you before. Have I? Oh, yes, sir, most definitely. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, my boy. It's just that there have been cases of young men trying to deliver drugs here. What? What? I'm not. So let's just call up the concierge and ask him. I have the number right here. What is your last name? You decide to leave before it gets ugly. You feel that you won't get into this condo today. Hint, check the autosave. Darn, we didn't look convincing enough. Darn it. Okay, let me try again. Aw, save load. Wait, autosave. Load. Good evening. Young man, excuse my asking. Do you live here? Sad. You made a sad face. I mean, no. I leave these premises now. You have 5 minutes before I call the police. Uh-oh. You're lucky I didn't do it from the get-go. You feel that you won't get into this condo today. Oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. Guess try again. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. Good evening. Fine. What about mad? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Well, I haven't seen you before. It's a close community. So it's strange we haven't met. You got a problem with that old geezer? Huh? Who do you think you're talking to? Look here, young delinquent. Shut up, you old. Angry. Smile. Smile. Mind your own business. Uh-huh. Scram, old man. What do you want? Me to cut you? He smiles in disbelief. What is all this? Do you think you're scaring anybody, punk? You reach in your pocket. He seems to have changed his mind. Get the hell away from me. His voice cracks. I'm sure hope you'll leave this place now, because I'm calling 911 the minute I'm in my apartment. He leaves. What he said is troubling, but you have a more important task at hand. Uh-oh. Why is it red? Oh my god. The Blue Velvet by David Lynch. The only cool thing in this apartment. She'll come at some point. Are we in the closet? Martha's bed. The sheets are unmade. Such a bad girl. Oh my god, we're so creepy. It's evening. Oh my god. We're so creepy, what the heck? Who's there? Oh my god, we're a psychopath. Will? Almost correct there, Miss Jennings. What are you? Neutral. Have you come too? Yes, Martha. Yes. Wait. Tanya? Is that you? Huh? Tanya? Remember this, sweetheart?
The name is Lila.
What? What? Oh my god, we're so creepy. Are we killing her? What's happening? Can I get some pixels? This is some crunchy choking sounds. Oh, that's terrifying. What the hell? Hello? I can't do anything. I can't move. Oh no, I'm frozen. I bugged. Oh no, I'm genuinely bugged. Ow. No. This is so buggy. What the heck? Now we're just stuck like this. Are you serious? I can't click on anything. Oh my god. Well. What the heck? No audio? This is probably the scariest part of the game. Hey, this made me stuck in my track. Scary looking game. Yeah, we bugged it. Now he's staring at us like this. Oh. Alright, well, let's try again then. Should I stay or leave before I jump? It's not that bad. Maybe. No, we're stuck. No. It's not that bad. Oh, I gotta start over. Okay. Maybe. No, it's not that scary. There's no jump scares. It's just a little eerie. Oh no. No. Okay, we gotta start over. We gotta be creepy again. Alright, let's go. Hey guy, good evening. It's not that bad, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I do. Angry. Wait. No smiling. Disgusted. I mean, no sir, not really. The lady from room 97 has called for me. I'm a rat exterminator. The tenant still doesn't look convinced. So, apartment 97, you say? Well, how about we call the miss and ask her about it? No. Smile. 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 Yay. Nice smile. You shrug your shoulders. Sure, do that. Do you have her phone? He seems to be taken aback by your eagerness. No. No, I don't. It's alright, I believe you. But I'll be sure to come check on you in half an hour, you hear me? We are a very close community in this condominium. Martha does not live in apartment 97. It should be alright. Should I save? No, I can't. Fine, I'll just sit here in the dark then. What the heck? Thank you for the follow. No! No! Is this supposed to happen? Oh my god, this is so buggy. Hello? Hello? You know what? Ah! No. No! I think I have to close the game and open it up again. It is bugged. Let me try it again. And maybe this fixes it. Epilepsy warning. Game contains flashing lights and high contrast imagery. Okay. Settings. Not settings. Ending. No, not endings. Let's try this again from Martha's condo. See if we can get a different thing. Just lurking, I'll be sure to tune in your stuff. Your Monster Hunter clips got me solid. Love Monster Hunter. Yeah, I love Monster Hunter. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, I do. No. Disgust. 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 Yeah. Hi, Belle. Welcome. How are you? Hello. You look disgusted. I mean, no, sir. Not really. The lady from room 97 has come for me. I'm a rat exterminator. It's apartment 97. We called the miss and ask her about it. Sure. Do you have a phone? There we go. Finally, oh my god. Alright, new save. What do I call this? Hi, Belle, how are you? Tenant. Rat. Okay. This is so creepy. Why are we going into her house and just waiting for her? Why are we in the closet? I'll have to wait. Underwear drying. They produce an indecent smell of wet fabric. Does this girl have any shame? Are we gonna get the same ending? It's evening. How long have we been... Oh my god, how long have we been in here? Can we not hide in the closet next time? Like, do we have to do this? Like, bro, come on, what the heck? Anyways, let's see if this works this time. Okay, scary warning, guys. I think this is gonna happen again. Don't worry. If you're scared, close your eyes. Let's smile. Let's be nice. Smile. Have you come to? Did you find out who's Lila yet? No. Yes, Martha. Yes. Wait. Tanya? Is that you? Huh? Tanya. Remember, sweetheart? The name's Lila.
Lila.
I think we're a demon. I think Lila's a demon. Okay, creepy warning. Creepy warning, close your eyes. Close your eyes, guys. Oh, look, polygons. Yippee, polygons. I love polygons. Yay! Wow! Such awesome! Wow! Oh no! Oh no! What's happening? Shh! Don't worry. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Shh! It's fine. Chill. Oh yeah, they're just playing. Yeah, they're playing. Yeah, they. Shh! Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Creepy warning. Creepy warning. Close your eyes. It's not over yet. Shh! Da 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 da. This bugged out my game last time. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay, we're fine. Yay. Yay. Okay, Martha. Apartment. Well, rat. We know this is after this. Okay. Oh, okay, this is great. Where are we going? We're on the bus. We're looking a little scary here. Did we just kill her? The police. Uh-oh. Hello there, officers. What can I do for you? Hey. 2 officers inspecting the trash containers. Did we do it? Oh my god, are we? Do you remember how they said that, who was disappeared? Who? I forgot who disappeared. It wasn't Martha, they said Tanya disappeared. Wait, no, Tanya's the girl who looks like Lila. Tanya's missing, not Martha. And then Ellie's the girl in the classroom. I swear we look like we just killed someone. Can you, like, put on a more normal expression, dude? Like, it's like, remember? What's that thing? Why is it always whenever I look at you, you're always making that weird face? You know that meme? Okay, save. Overwrite. Yeah, police. Hey, hold it, sir. Wait, is your name William Clark? No. Yes, that's me. Hey, Ted. Ted? Yes? Sorry. Hey, Ted. I think we found the kid. William Clark, right? Yeah, that's me. You'll have to come with us, bud. Get in the car, please. Oh, no, arrested. Interrogation room. Just an empty table. I'm gonna do a new save. I actually don't think that there's anything we can do after leaving Martha's apartment. And, like, I think assaulting her. I'm not really sure what happened to her. Did we eat her? Police. Okay. I got so many saves. Look at this. A cloudy mirror has a weird tint to it. Am I being watched? Ready? Hey, Will. I'm Detective Hutchins. We talked a couple hours ago, remember? Now, William, I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions, okay? Okay. You know why you're here? No. Hello, hi Mad Dog, how are you? I don't know who's Lila. Is this based on a true story? I don't think so. I think it's just a psychological horror. Because, like, there's aspects of this that has demons, and, I really don't think that's, I don't think that this is based on a real story. Do you know why you're here? No, why the heck am I here? I don't want to be here, no. Your confidence level increased. What's going on, officer? There's no need to get confrontational, we just need your help, alright? Sure, yeah. Alright, now you're William Clark, correct? Yeah. You've been read your rights before, right? Yeah, you're right, I don't think demons are real, yeah. No, never. You've probably seen it in the movies. He reads your rights. You're reading everything readers are Miranda rights. I don't think that's how it works. We should remain silent until we get an attorney. Wait, I just realized we have these bars right here. Oh, forgot to ask you. Do you want water or anything? No, thank you, sir. Smile. No, thank you. You smile. Alright. Now, Will, I have a photograph here. Do you know who this is in the photograph? Ah, Lila. Well, Tanya. Yes, that's Tanya Kennedy. Smile. I see you are smiling. Yeah. Reflex smile. Yeah. It's just, she's a nice girl, I guess. What was your relationship with her? We didn't know each other well. Sad. The officer notices that. Well, it's too bad we didn't talk much. As I've said, she seems like a nice girl. Sure, would you say she's attractive? Yeah. Why are you smiling? Because we're friendly. I guess so, yeah. She's cute. By the minuscule expressions in his posture and face expression, you notice the officer seems to be in doubt. As a professional, he's really good at hiding his emotions, though. A misspelling. Minor spelling mistake. Do you have any mutual friends? I'm not sure. Well, Martha Jennings is one of my friends. I think she and Tanya were rather close. I think it's more like smug, yeah. I know, he has a really creepy smile. So Martha Jennings is your friend. Alright. Now, Will, you said before that you weren't too close to Miss Kennedy, right? Yes. The thing is, we have already talked to some of your friends today. Martha Jennings was one of them. They seem to tell me that you and Tanya have become rather close some time ago. Could you tell me why they told us so? I don't know. Well, we need you to be very genuine. The stakes are high, you see. The real reason we invited you here because Tanya Kennedy is missing. She's been missing for more than 5 days. She is? No, not scared. Uh-oh. Yes, I thought you knew that. At least that's what your friends say. Neutral? Why didn't you tell the truth, Will? I don't know. Alright. You know, it's not about us making you a victim, buddy. What we need is to find Tanya. Will you help us? Sure, I will. Now please tell me more about your relationship. How did you two meet? We met at a party at Matt's place. You tell him Will met Tanya for the first time. I see. So you two liked each other, didn't you? I guess so, yeah. In a romantic way? I'm not sure. Did you have sex? No. Your friends stayed otherwise. Sad. You made a sad face. Those are just rumors. I swear we didn't. Well, that is understandable. Don't get all worked up. I know how kids are sometimes. Did you talk after that party? No, we stopped. That's why I didn't know she was missing until now. And why did you stop talking? I don't know. It just kind of happened. Did you two have a fight? No. Why do you think you stopped talking? Well, she must have felt guilty. Why do you think that? You said you didn't have sex. We kissed, but it was weird. Why? I'm sorry if it sounds strange. It just felt wrong. Like, it wasn't really her I was kissing, but I don't know. An effigy of someone else I knew. Or something. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, William. Sorry, it's hard to explain. Sad. So, you were saying you did not talk with Tanya at all after that? Yes, sir. How did your friends react? I'm not really sure, sir. I didn't see them much after that either. You did not go to school, correct? Yeah. Care to explain why? I don't know, sir. I guess I couldn't bear all the rumors and... Was it connected to her boyfriend at the time? Mike? Oh yeah, that's the main reason, really. Were you afraid that he'd do something to you? Yes. Yes, sir. He's been in trouble for his violent behavior, sir, before, so... It seems Officer Hutchin has heard something he was suspecting before. His stare becomes more intense. Did those two have any fights recently? Well, sir, I'm not sure. Don't smile. They did at the party. What happened there? Was it because you kissed? No, even before that. Something happened between them before, no doubt. Can you tell me exactly what you've seen? Oh, of course, sir. Why does he look so smug? We were standing in a corner with Tanya looking at a painting. It was... What is this face? It was Hopper's Cafe, I think. Just the two of you? Yes, sir. Then I heard a door open and Mike came out. He saw us too. Did he say something to you? Yes, sir. He was very irritated, it seemed. He started yelling at us too, so I assumed he was a bit drunk. What did he yell exactly? If I remember correctly, he yelled, "What the hell are you two doing here together? Why aren't you paying attention to me? I'm your boyfriend, aren't I?" He was approaching us as he said all that. Tanya said something in return, so they started screaming at each other. Uh-huh. Until he came and shoved Tanya against the wall. He's lying! I tried to help, but I'm no buff guy. Thankfully, some other guys came when they heard the sound. Like who? Oh, I don't know their names, unfortunately. One of them was wearing a hoodie, the other one had, dreadlocks. Oh my god, he's lying. He's lying. Alright. Were you two left with any injuries? Tanya had a bruise on her ankle, I think. I have this. You showed the officer the bruises you acquired at the day of the calamity. These look old. He did shove you pretty bad, didn't he? We had a talk with Mr. Graves earlier today. He does seem very eager to put the blame on you, William. Before we continue the interrogation, be sure to remind us to give you a lift home, so that nothing bad happens to you, alright? Thank you very much, sir. Now, William, I will leave the room now and another officer will come talk to you. New save. Officer, do. Alright. Oh my god. His limbs. Wow. His legs. Alright, now I don't have much time. My name's Detective Fisher. Spit it out, kid. You know why you're here, right? This is the part where you don't like begins. I still don't know why I'm here. Smile. 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 There you go. In a good mood, are we? Wake up, kiddo. You're in a police station. People don't come here for nothing. You think we don't know what you did? Prepare to live through all those horror stories you've heard about the police, buddy. Now that we're on the same page, tell me, bud, what's up with all the nonsense about tulpas? What the heck is a tulpas? I beg your pardon? Neutral. Heh, you must be thinking, how does he know? Well then, there's a paragraph in your diary which mentions that word. I don't even know how to open my own diary. Just thought I'd ask you. What is this all about? You've been in my apartment? Hehe. Of course we have, buddy. This is why you're here. What, are you surprised? Angry? Got something to hide, kid? Anyway, back to what I was asking you. The hell's a tulpa? Some imaginary friend, right? It's not exactly, What, you're so boring you don't have any real friends? It's not like that. Then what's it like? It's a mystical practice that has a lot of value if you know how to work with it correctly. And how do you work with it? You try to act as though Will actually cared about tulpas. Wait, why are we referring to ourselves in third person? Why are we saying Will? Are we not Will? Oh my god, I think we're possessed. So, a tulpa is basically a being or object created through spiritual powers or mental powers. It's sentient and independent. But it's imaginary nonetheless, right? I mean, considering your own ego is also imaginary, there's basically no difference between it and a tulpa. My ego's imaginary, huh? It only exists momentarily when you get offended or upset, for example. What? If only you knew how unstable your self-image actually is. Even other people's images in your head are more concrete than your own. I don't have time for this mumbo-jumbo. Save these things for you. Did Father Lawrence teach you all this? Come on, I told you. We've read your diary. Spill it out, bud. What do you want to know? Who was Lawrence? How were you two connected? Lawrence was a leader of the group called the Lawrence Fraternity. And what were they doing? Some kind of cult? You could call it that. Sex cult? No. Were you using substances there? No. Liar. What? What about the mushrooms we have in your apartment? You feel a cold sweat. They are for personal use. I'm not even sure I've seen stuff like that before. The hell are these? I don't know, I swear. He can't know about Teth mushrooms. We'll come back to that later. Don't think I'll forget about it. I don't even know what he's talking about. So again, about the fraternity. What? What? It seems you were talking about something. It's warm. But aren't you Lila? Huh? What was that you said? They did have sex! Aren't you Lila? What? If it's a joke, I don't get it. When was this? When did this take place? What? They did have sex. Huh? I don't believe that, though. Do you, Ted? So, Will, the bruises you showed us earlier, that's Michael Graves who gave it to you? Scratches? How the hell does a guy give another guy nail scratches? I don't know if some dudes don't cut their nails. I told you, he's wearing rings. He's a rock fan or something. I've noticed an Ozzy Osbourne poster on his locker. Yeah, I remember. You told me that. Hi, Warfighter. This seems to correspond with what the other said. Unfortunately, Mr. Graves seems to be a very short-tempered boy. So, William, will you actually be able to testify against Michael in the court of law? Absolutely, sir. Come on, Ted, don't tell me you... we'll talk later. The interrogation is over for now, William. We'll tell you when you're free to go. There's just a bit of paperwork left. Oh my god. We framed him! We framed Mike! And now... Wait, what? Wow, good ending, yay! Yay! I don't think I would... don't think this is the real ending. I think this is like one of the endings. Yay! We send Mike to jail! Woohoo! Yippee! William, I haven't gotten to that part! William Lynn's Lila is a cosmic force manipulating emotions and reality itself, revealing free will may be illusion. Hello to Jakarta from Israel. Hello. I didn't get to that part. I haven't even downloaded the demon stuff. And we didn't even go to like what's in the boiler room. The janitor. Whatever's in there. Special thanks to Veronica for providing her face. Extra credits. Nice. Okay. What am I looking at? Nice to meet you, Lila. He knows Lila. Nice to meet you, Lila. I am a special agent you, FBI. Do we know each other? Oh, yes. We've most certainly met before. I must have forgotten. What do you want? You see, I've been studying you very intently, Lila. I, too, have questions I'd like to ask you. What for? At the end of the day, I'd like to find out who you are. You amuse me, Detective. You really are nothing like those fools. You seem to keep your eyes open. How when I expect an exquisite feast, please ask away. We aren't going to talk here, Lila. Meet me at a familiar place. A place you use for saving. I'll be waiting. Really? Wait, what? That was the judgment ending. How do we continue on from that storyline? It's like interesting because we have a lot of branching timelines here. Because like we went to that room in the burned apartment, then we went to Martha's room, then we went to like jail. Alright, load game. What? Oh my god, use office! That's so cool. Oh my god. That's so cool. Wow. Okay, load. You found me. Good job. Hello again, Detective. Now, Lila, let me tell you what I've gathered so far. So as far as I'm aware, you were the one responsible for the deaths of 2 girls. Now, Tanya Kennedy was the girl that looked just like you. So why is that? I guess we may never know, Detective. Well, if that's the game you want to play, let's do it. I'm a sucker for mysteries like yours. Is that so? The way your story goes doesn't seem to make sense, though. There seems to be no continuity. Half the time, I'm not even sure whether it's today, tomorrow, or even a month ago. It is delightful to see your optimism, Detective. Stop smiling like that, you're so weird. Okay, well, enough chit-chat. Please, pick a card. These are my cards! Wow! Wonder what I pick. Wait, what do I do? I don't think I have the right ending. I think I have to come back later because I don't have all the cards. Judgment, maybe. What a strange outcome that was. I do feel bad about Michael's fate. Oh, do you feel bad about what's going to happen to Graves? I wish I could do something about it. You do have the power to divert the way some events go. You won't lull me into the false sense of safety, Lila. Even if I did that, now I know for sure. In the garden of forking paths, there will always be one that leads to Mr. Graves being falsely accused. This card is an objective evidence of that. Not bad, detective. Many others will try to deceive themselves. Thinking... My voice. Thinking that only one of the many paths is real. Yet, they all exist simultaneously, intersecting. In a weird way. They seem to dictate each other's logic, too. I'm not sure if I can grasp the picture in its entirety yet. Do you feel that you need to? Oh, yes. Yes, I have to. I don't think I'll be able to understand satisfaction until I understand each little thing. I feel it's what I need to do in order to find out who you are, Lila. Well, see about that. Please, pick a card. Yay, we gotta go through all of them. We gotta talk about them. Let's do the Fool. Interrogate. This is my favorite card. The Fool. I get what you're saying. Too bad we're here now. Yes. Seems like whatever William did there didn't really help. So when did we get possessed by Lila? Still, I like to imagine him some other place. As clear-minded, as childlike as the Fool. Not remembering and not assessing the junk around him. Just being. That's why you envy us, isn't it? You can't do that yourself and rely on the food we humans give you. I think Lila might be a demon that eats human emotions, maybe? Or some kind of like... I don't want to say cosmic horror, because cosmic horrors don't really care about this. I think they are literally just a demon. They're just like... Because we know he was part of a cult that was worshipping some like thing that talked about like your inner and outer minds and whatever, right? I think he might have been possessed, I think. Because outer gods don't really possess people. They kind of just drive people insane. So I think Lila is a demon. Which does make sense because Lila does sound like Lilith, which is the queen of all demons, I think. No, Lilith is the daughter of... I forgot the name. Hades? No, Greek mythology is something like that. But she's known for having something to do with like something similar. So Lila, Lilith, kind of makes sense. I think she is a demon. I don't envy anybody, you. There's no use in comparing stupid glass shards, even if you think one of them is yours. Please, pick a card. The High Priestess. So, just who are you, Lila? Oh, I'm Will's tulpa. What is a tulpa? Let me Google what a tulpa is. A tulpa, entity manifesting from mental powers. In traditions of mysticism and paranormal inspired by Tibetan Buddhism, a tulpa is a materialized being or thought form, typically in human shape, that is created through spiritual practice and intense concentration. What? It's an entity created in the mind, acting independently of and parallel to your own subconsciousness. So like a form of DID. It essentially really is just dissociative identity disorder. If you're creating a sense that takes over your mind and acts for you, I mean, in a way, you're kind of like bordering on the edge of like manifestation, like insane manifestation on the point of like bordering OCD and like insanity. Maybe there's an interesting correlation between like the mind and like identity disorders, especially when it comes to like what the mind can convince itself of in like when it comes to stressful situations. Psychosis, yeah, a little bit. I remember reading a little bit about dissociative identity disorders, such as like there's two main types. There's multi-personality disorder, and then there's DID, which you can either have one or more of different types of identities, which people tend to take on to confront situations that they feel that themselves may not be able to handle. So they create another identity that is able to handle that situation in times, usually developed in times of like really high stress situations as a child, such as like abuse or like insane, like really bad circumstances. So I guess in a way, it does kind of take place, like dissociative identities disorders kind of take place as a result of that, yeah. But when they say things like tulpa and it comes from like a thing such as religion, I wonder if it's like, is it a mental illness? Is it a demon thing? Is it manifestation? Is it a religious thing? Who knows? He made me after the passing of his mother too. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, this is dissociative identity disorder if the passing of his mother at a young age was traumatic. No. I'm the vengeful spirit of the girl named Tanya Kennedy and... Oh, no, wait. I'm a scientific experiment conducted by the US government to brainwash its citizens to... Or... Am I a metaphor for mental abuse everybody has seen about 100 times already? Or am I a twisted incarnation of Will's dark, tormented psyche? Ooh, which one is it, detective? Playful as usual, I see. Don't worry, Lila. I won't stop until I find out. Even if it means I'm feeding you in the process. Please do, my friend. Please pick a card. I think it makes sense to go in order. Have you ever heard of the term devouring mother? It's a Jungian term. Carl Jung? It describes an archetype, a mother, incredibly protective, but in the same amount selfish. It is a mother who devours her children, stealing them from the real world. Disgusting. For many it is. Do you have a good relationship with your mother, Lila? Are you trying to be funny, detective? No need to be so hostile, Lila. Schizophrenia episodes have religious undertones? Depends, sometimes. Depends on what kind of schizophrenia. There's a lot of different types. There could be like auditory, visual, stuff like that. It depends. Not exactly mostly religious. After all, you are the one who came here. Please pick a card. I feel like we get the most interesting ones from reversed. Who is the prince? No one. Whenever you say who, you're just pointing your stupid finger at those stupid projector reels. The projector reel. The prince is not a who. If you want to see the projector light, you have to look beyond the film. Why do you yourself need a reel then? It's an anchor through which you humans can understand me. Lawrence's worms tried to make an instrument out of it. They made a reel artificially. Too bad it had my face on it. That's what William saw. I couldn't help myself. I always come when someone calls. But I was here before all reels. Just like my father was. Please pick a card. The moon. Glitched. So that's how they met. It's nice to see William making friends. They aren't his friends. You saw the way they looked at him and the way they... Are you getting jealous? What? I don't possess such feelings for anyone, Alright. By the way, what was that figure in the corner? Are you talking about the stranger? Yes. He looked a bit like William, didn't he? It's just... It's not his usual look. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you'd like, but we don't have to. No. I think I have to leave. Let's go exit. I think I have to keep going and then find more cards. Holy moly, we're only like a quarter, or I don't even know how many endings this has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd be easy to tell if they told you exactly how many, but it doesn't say. It's almost 3 AM though. Should I continue this next week? How long have I been streaming? This is interesting. I want to know... Well, we do have multiple saves. Maybe we can, like... Should I download the demon? Should we run the demon? Should we see what happens? Oh, man. Oh, right. Demon? Yeah, there's a demon. One of the endings, I believe I forgot which one it was. It wasn't Judgment. I believe it was the Emperor reversed or the Empress reversed. Well, we technically do have the boiler room. We have the boiler room. We can see what happens there. And then we can also do well, I think we're stuck. Wait, let me load. We seemed exhausted the cards to talk about. We don't have to. How do I go back? Demon sounds more exciting. No, let's do that. Yeah. How do I exit? Hi, good morning. What is this game? Who's Lila? Yeah, I don't think we can go out of that section. We haven't like exhausted all the cards. This game is called Who's Lila? It is a psychological, I don't want to say horror, but it does make you think. It is a psychological horror game. If you can spare the time, I want to do the boiler ending first. But after that, we'll do the demon. Because then once we have the demon, we can go straight to, I believe, where is it? The Ventura. And then see if we can get that. I get what you say, thank you. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the... not the depot. Let's go to the boiler room. Hey, Dad. The boiler room's off limits, bud. I'm only joking. Hello, Lila. Did you get his call again? His call? We didn't talk to anybody. What's it to you, old man? No reason to be so hostile, Lila. After all, you were the one who came here. It's tricky not to get lost in the boiler rooms. With years, you start hearing a divine melody, flutes and trembles and saxes from beyond. It always comes to the places you seek. Listen for it. Just stand beside each door and listen. Heh. By the way, what are you planning to do about the lady? The lady that hides in the boilers. Don't talk of what you know nothing about, you old fool. Heh. You have a new task. Find the second caller. The second caller. Let me quickly save. In the boiler room. Wait, darn it. I can't override it. Darn it. Well, I guess it's fine. We know where we are. Wow, it's loud. 1 second. Let me pour myself more water. All right. All right. Stand here. Do I have to enter? Oh, I do hear the flutes. Isn't that cool? The flutes and the instruments. Can you walk over here? Yeah, you don't hear it. Is it louder over here? No, this is farther away. This is such a cool use of sound design. I hear more like it's trumpets, yeah. It's getting louder over here. The air is so damp. Where's Mom? Oh, pallet. I know I got here a bit late, but this is a building in Lila, right? Weird how every part of it, she seems to have a familiar she's been here there vibe. Yeah. Sounds a little bit quiet. Let's go over here. Yeah, it's over here. Oh man, am I going in circles? I think it's here. Wait, before you go. Can I save? No. Fine. Oh no, I'm going in circles. Meow. Darn it. I have to keep going. Hello, Antonio. Hi, Warfighter. Welcome. Yay. I feel like I've been here before, but it's getting darker. One thing I will say, this game does atmosphere really well, surprisingly. Oh, yeah! Ugh. Oh no! I don't know if we managed to close our eyes properly. Oh no, we died. Okay, no we didn't. Okay, let's try again. Hey, it's the shrimp lady again, huh? Yeah, it's yeah. It's so hard to manipulate the faces. Alright, let's go back. That was not a lady in the boiler? I know. It's not the lady. But it was a very cool shrimp guy. Is it louder here or is it here? Nope, over here. Oh. I thought I did have double click instant travel. Why is it? Come on, take me faster. Nope, it's over here. You know what this reminds me of? It's giving a little bit of a mix, like, this specific noise that they're using of like a cacophony of flutes, drums, and trumpet reminds me of the myth of... Has anybody heard of Azathoth? Do you guys know Azathoth, the ancient eternal slumber god from Cthulhu? Mythology, what's it called? What's their name? What's his name again? No. Okay, so there is this myth about outer gods. If you know Cthulhu, it's from the same mythos, essentially stories written by the same dude. Lovecraft, sorry, I forgot the name for a second. H.P. Lovecraft. There is an ancient god by the name... Ah! Did we make it? Oh, there we go. Oh man, I can't save. Fine. There is an ancient god by the name of Azathoth, also known as the Eternal Dreaming One. They believe H.P. Lovecraft originally got the idea from a old deity who is known... It would explain not looking with your eyes. True, if it's eldritch. But Azathoth is a god known for being the creative of the world that we live in and all the universes that surround it. Yeah, Azathoth. Azathoth is known as the Eternal Dreaming One. The cacophony of music and sounds is what's described as the lesser gods and demons and lesser gods playing an eternal symphony of, as what they call it, a incessant noise of tinny flutes, drums, and instruments forever until the end of time, because the moment Azathoth wakes up and they stop playing, the entire world will end, because we all just live in a dream of Azathoth. So Azathoth is essentially the father of all of the other outer gods that exist. The father of Cthulhu, the father of I don't remember all their names. Their names are complicated. They are the dreaming endless, the father of like a lot of things. They are constantly dreaming. Every single errant dream that they have is a different universe and reality that exists. We all just live in their dream, is what, according to the myth of Lovecraft. It's one of the very first gods you learn about, but damn. So is Lila in a dream? We don't know. He wakes up when the music stops? Yes. Which is why they have to keep playing this. Which is what the music that's playing kind of reminds me of, with the drums and the flutes and the specific instruments. We're probably in a dream. This wheel. Lila. What a pleasant surprise. Hello, William. William's a machine. Okay, let me mute myself because I'm echoing to myself. Advanced audio properties. Monitor off. There we go. Now I can't hear myself. Good. I was echoing. What's also really interesting about this imagery too, like additionally, not just Lovecraftian that we've had in the music, but also a reference to the Wheel of Fate. Do you see this machine that's spinning? And the myth of the three sisters who constantly weave fate? We're getting a little bit of Greek mythology in here too. Bro needs accompaniment to even sleep, that's tough. He's been sleeping since the start of the universe and the end of universe. But yes, that's how it goes. I think like mythology and stuff is really interesting. And it's quite interesting to being like, I guess, well read enough to be able to pick up little references like this inside. I don't know if they meant to do it or not, but it is interesting to kind of like make that connection, you know? I'm not sure if the creators meant for that to be a reference to Azathoth. Hello, William. You need to stop calling me on the phone. It's useless. Well, I'll say this once. Your tricks are laughable, and even with her help, you are not getting back. I have something for you. Please take it. Did you hear what I said? What? You found a wheel. The wheel. Oh, I got another achievement. The Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so now I believe we can go to... let's see what endings we have now. Death. The Wheel of Fortune. We have the Fool. Okay, now I believe I know what to do. We go to the Veil. As you stare at the veil before you, you're filled with emotions of strange nostalgia. The curtains flap in the wind, yet you don't feel a drought. A hauntingly beautiful memory can be heard from behind it. For a moment, you can't help but gaze at the shriveling fabric. See, now we have this wheel. You can use it. Now let's go to the dreamscape. Hello, Yashi. How are you? I really like this part. This game has such interesting mechanics. Okay, now we replace the wheel. And it's us. You've placed the wheel. I only know Greek mythology. Shout out. Icarus, Prometheus. Oh yeah, Prometheus. I really like the myth of, not Prometheus. Patroclus. Patroclus and his gay lover. Archimedes, I think. Hello, FEZKs. Hi, Yashi. I'm good. We're doing good. Alright, now what? Is it boat time? Do I gotta go to the boat? Ah, yeah, boat time. Alright, boat time. We've done this like 3 times before. The first time we took the wheel and then left, and then now we ignore the wheel and then left. Lila must be gone now. And now it's clicking simulator. Alright guys, how are you? I think this, like I said before, this sequence is really interesting because it's on the side that William's face is usually. So you see how it's on the left side, right? Oh, also, this reference is probably a reference to the river Styx. Do you see this symbol? And Charion, the carrier of taking you to the afterlife. We get this sequence, this specific dream sequence, after we anger Mike on the roof, and he pushes us off the roof, and we are presumably dead. Because we talk to Lila in this building. We wake up, and we talk to her about the sense of self and ego, and like your perception of who you are to be like what other people see you as, and how you don't truly know yourself, because it doesn't exist. So then we end up in this dreamlike scape, which probably isn't real. And then we pass through this thing that like takes us back to the main menu. But I'm assuming we die. This is like the passing of the afterlife, essentially. We are Charion, rowing ourselves to death through the afterlife. And I got another achievement that I knew I would get. Alright, now we have the hangman. Alright, I think we need the... I believe we have... We're missing the demon endings now. Okay, so let me go talk to you and see what he says about the current new endings that we have, and then we're gonna go in and get the demon. We're gonna go download the DLC and see what they say. Please pick a card. Death. Are you afraid of death? I think death means different things to us, you. I won't die if you shoot a gun at me. But a full understanding of my story, a loss of interest that closure brings, that is. Well, never mind, forget it. What about you? I'm not sure. I've died many times, but all I was met with was a different dream. Along your path, have you ever stumbled upon a man with 6 arms and snake eyes? I have, just once. When you leave me in this dream, try to recall what he said. You are in a very special position right now. You have the opportunity to either jump into the wheel again or be free of dreams forever. Don't waste it. This time, try to make death be the end, you. We have to get back to the dream. It's such a shame we have. I wish we could talk more like this, you. Please pick a card. The Wheel of Fortune. Who was that? It's William. Didn't you hear us talk? I did, but... So it called you Lila, but you called it William? Well, of course. Film reels that are not needed have to go somewhere. This is where Williams went. I had to pull the same trick on him after what he did in the tower. You mean... I mean the one in the forest. The one with the pit and a small projector room? Where all previous film reels are lying around. So you had the reel. What's it for, really? Depends on who's steering. I tend to get rid of them. Will, on the other hand, likes to place them onto the projector again. Peculiar. Please, pick a card. The Hangman. I thought you'd be gone after that. Well, it takes a bit more than getting rid of that stupid reel. The film reel was created by William, but I'm not contained in it. It only resembles me a little bit. Just like that. Tanya. Thank you for the water break. Why do you look like her? Does everyone see you the same way? The worms of Lawrence do. But there are some who can see better than others. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. Okay. Go back to the main menu. This is interesting. They've got like a lot of different things to do. Alright. What's my CPU at? Am I gonna crash upon opening it? Like downloading it? Uh-oh. Oh, if I crash, I crash. Let me download it. Oh, oops, that's up Steam. Let me close this. Where's Steam? Steam. DLC. View DLC. Okay. I'm downloading it. No, I didn't download it. Download. And it's updating. Oops. Uh-oh. I am lagging. It's downloading. Hold up. Oh no. Oh, my CPU, help. There we go. Okay. All right. I am moving in. Yippee. All right. Okay. Now I gotta open up. Hello. Downloads for 4 items complete. Where did you put it? Oh god, my hello. It's supposed to put. I downloaded. I don't see my DLC. Oh gosh. What happened? What did I just download? Hello. Thank you, sir. Woohoo! VIP. Let me do that for you. 1 second before I forget. Oh no, I have to do that in Twitch. 1 second. Can I do this from this menu? Nope, I gotta do it from this. Hold up 1 second. 1 second, roles manager. Add new. Cell. What's your full name? Why did Kermit the Frog get cold feet before his wedding? He was afraid of commitment. Bye. Thank you for the joke. Oh. I wish I could do a good Kermit impression. 2303. There you go. VIP. Yay. Woo. Okay. You know, I only have 30 VIP slots. I don't know what I'm gonna do if I've maxed them out. I haven't thought that far. Maybe I should make it more expensive every single time somebody redeems it. Alright, Demon. Play now. It's already in your Steam library. I don't see it genuinely. Hello? I downloaded the DLC. DLC play now? How do I get it to work? Wow, I don't know where it downloaded to, and I don't know where to find it. Lila blocked it? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess she did. She ate it or something. Oh well. Well, I guess we'll figure it out. Oh wait, no. I have to... How do I do this? Okay, I'm reading the instructions. Upon downloading this DLC, a button titled Summon to Desktop will appear in the main menu. Press it. I don't see it. I'm gonna have to open it up again. I'm gonna close the game and open it up again. Yeah, Lila did block it. I had to apparently close the game and open it up again. There it is. Summon to desktop. Alright, where'd you go? Demon. Okay, close. Never mind. Summon to desktop. Open both apps at the same time. Okay, open Demon. Alright, I have Demon open. It's just a PNG of a dude's face. Might be the cue for bedtime. Oh my gosh. Demon's just staring at me. Do you guys want to see Demon? Or is it pronounced Damon or Demon? The ominous sound of Damon in the background constantly. Let me add him. Alright, for just a little bit, we're gonna look at Damon. Look guys, this is Damon. You guys can't hear him, but he's making this like wind sound like ooh. Oh, you're going to bed now. Is it too scary for you? No, it's not that bad. Don't worry, come back. It's just the omnipresent look of Damon just staring at you. Don't worry about him. Don't worry. He's chill, you know? He's chill like that. Alright. Depends on spelling. Damon, demon. Alright. Load. Let's go back to Ventra. Maybe. Oh, never mind. I think I have to go back to the bus stop. Or... do we go to Ventra or do we go to the bus stop? Let's go to the bus stop. We'll start here. This might be better. Alright, Cortlandt Street, apartment 33. Today is November 16th. My name is William and I have come to investigate a recent fire that happened here in an apartment complex nearby. He's too chill. Maybe. Excuse me, do you live here? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Stop. Don't do that. Smile. Yeah, I do. You know, we might be a demon based off of the way that we are, like, we don't know how to control our emotions. We actually just genuinely might be possessed. Oh, I have to be looking at demon. Fine, I'll look at you. Gotta stare at you, fine. You smiled. This sounded genuine. I live on the 3rd floor, apartment 303. Alright, got you. It's strange though, I don't think I remember seeing you before. Wait, let me check the list I have. Old lady, we'll have to go look at this. Please proceed to your room, sir. Alright, let's go. Hi, Demon. Demon is my friend. Demon is just staring at me. Alright. I used to call this place my second home. Is this Lila talking or is this William now that I think about it? What happened here? Now it smells like dust and ashes. Well, actually, no, that's not true. This is William. Because this is the place where, Father Lawrence burned and a couple of other people burned too. I hope I don't have to memorize anything. Oh, you see a little icon. I don't even have to look at him. Okay. That's fine. 6. Lila talks? Yeah, Lila talks a little bit. Oh, oops. I don't know how to use rotary. I'm sorry. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm sorry, I don't know how to use a rotary. 8. 9. Are you saying 8 or 9? 9. 8. 8. I don't think I'm doing this right, guys. Am I using a rotary right? Oh, it is right. It's fine. Okay. Hey. Who is it? I must have dreamed it. Father Lawrence. Okay, it was right. It was just a bunch of random aids. I was like, I don't know if I'm using the rotary right. I've never, well, that's not true. I've used a rotary before. I just, you know, when you spin the dial, you're supposed to like go through and it goes down and you let go. But the thing kept spinning. It went around the opposite way rather than like backwards. Okay. Father Lawrence, is that you? Lawrence. This is what they called the last vessel, wasn't it? William, is that you, William? Yes, it's me. Father Lawrence, where are you? What happened? I thought you died in that fire. Where are you? I'm at a strange place, my dear William. But we deserve this. I should never have tricked you at all. And my egoism has led to their death, and you to your constant suffering. Father Lawrence, question mark? A turn of the wheel. What do you mean, Father Lawrence? Old confirmed. More like when your parents don't throw things away and you have like relatives who also don't throw things away, you kind of know what they are. Also, like, I don't know how knowing and using things like is considered being old, because I could have seen how to use a rotary in a movie, you know, or like a video game. Just because people don't use things anymore doesn't mean that they don't exist entirely. She mustn't continue what I started. I thought the Empress was the one to seize her, but Lila seems to be way too clever to fall victim to such tricks. There's another way. whatever that is. This was the name of your colleague, right? Hello, Banana Masa 9. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yes, I was too foolish and power hungry, I suppose, but now it's all in vain. You are the only one I wouldn't want to suffer from it. So here is the code you seek. It's from the desktop computer I used. You will find all the information there. 385. It's not just teasing. I mean, I could be old. 385. Computer! Alright. This document contains a single URL. No! More ARG. Worlds of fbrickencard.co. Okay. Well, I gotta open up Firefox again and lag. I'm gonna lag a little bit. Hold up. I'm opening Firefox. No, not that one. Words of Fribkin. Alright, click on this. Okay, let me show you what I'm looking at just so that you can see too. Window capture. Not the assembly manual, but this one. Oh, here it is. Here are the words of Prof. F.I. Ribkin. I am Professor Ribkin, and I am here to tell you the truth. The science is lying to you. I'm in the way. I'll just put this behind my head. Ribkin as in the kin of a rib? Maybe. Imagine if humans, rather than the generators of consciousness, were in a sort of parasitical relationship with it. What if the consciousness was an underlying inseparable factor of reality, existing outside and unconditioned to be human brains? We know animals don't possess consciousness. That's not true. They do. What the heck? How did humans come about it, and why does Professor Ribkin find the word possessed to be inaccurate in this context? The existence of the hard problem of consciousness, look here, HTTP is a hard problem of consciousness, among other things, suggests that consciousness is in fact cannot be understood through traditional scientific means. The correlation between electric impulses and conscious phenomena. Spelling mistake. Minor spelling mistake. Phenomena is evident, yet how can we even begin to categorize the raw feelings? Look here, qualia. Qualia obviously cannot exist outside the context of a singular mind. That is different from any physical phenomena that we've ever researched. Thus it is not unreasonable, apparently is what they've spelled it as here. Minor spelling mistake. To assume consciousness. Who's writing this? Like some possessed dude who can't spell? To assume consciousness to be a quality that exists unrelated to the meat machines of the brain. Such perspective was prevalent even among the older ones, so a term has emerged, the prince. Humans seem to have evolved an analog meat and fluid system, the brain, that conceptually mimics the inner workings of the prince. So well that the prince was gradually fooled into thinking that he was looking in a mirror. And when he saw his reflection dance a certain way, he would occasionally think it would be fun to dance the same way. And that's how pain and suffering of the prince emerged. Humans on their own are nothing. Simple meat machines mimicking the grand consciousness. The grand consciousness, however, grants them the great depths of knowledge by letting them be its host. Thus the human race prevails. Sometimes a work of art makes so many human mirrors act the same way. The prince thinks that the work is a creature to inhabit dance with. A clear example of this is the case of Chet Marie. Look here, Washington Post, Chet Marie killed by supremacist group HTML. Chet Marie is the creator of Datadog. It is a powerful pictorial agent called a meme in the modern wide web. A blurred image can be seen below. It is stated in the article, what has begun as a harmless picture was later used by a supremacist group consisting of primarily young white male adults. Its insane popularity is difficult to explain as millions of such pictorial agents are born every day and forgotten in a matter of minutes. Apart from its illustriousness, its artistic presence has had a rather tragic and ironic fate. It almost seems to have completely gone opposite to the author's intentions, ultimately killing the author by the hands of the supremacist group. Is this real? This is why the image is blurred. I am not willing to be subject to its wrath. The controlled method of creating the ultra-influencing works of any media. What? For many years, I have worked with my colleague, a friend and low-tier blank, Professor W.A. Lawrence. Ah, it's Dr. Lawrence. Professor Lawrence. That died. Since the aforementioned example was made without premeditation and had an effect due to pure luck, it is believed that media items of high effectivity can only be created intuitively. This is not true. We have been fooled, controlled by the order of blank, who utilize the artificially crafted mimetic agents in order to control society. Prof. Lawrence was the one who devised a generalized method for co-weighting of... What is this language? For co-weighting such works and controlling them. The special forces tried to shut him up. Huim. But you hide this from us. I swear, he's like writing this as he's going insane. I think that's the point. I think the spelling mistakes are actually on purpose. The special forces tried to shut him up, but you can't hide this from us. This gives the same energy as the people with the tinfoil hats, and they're like, the government is hiding things from us. The birds are real. It's not real. They're like, oh my god. Russian and Spanish. Oh, the language. No, it's in multiple languages. Damon. Answer TXT. Wait, I do have a translating thing. Wait. Let me translate this. Below is a link to the original study. Damon knows the password. Find the answer TXT file in the main folder. I know Spanish, I got you. I think it says the same thing. Aquí tienes un enlace a su artículo científico original. Original is spelled wrong. Es posible que a la contraseña no se revelará abiertamente, pero el daemon la conoce. Mira en answer.txt. Carpeta bus. Confío en tu criterio. My Spanish is not good. No, the English original is spelled wrong too. Oh, it is, yeah. They're doing it on purpose. It's all repeated, yeah. All right, let me click on this. A password is required to view this page. Oh, I gotta go into the files. Read the document. Good Spanish. Hell yeah. Okay, now I gotta go to Steam. This is like on multiple levels. I am doing so many things. Okay, now I gotta go to files. Who's Lila files? Answer. Oh, library. Settings, manage, browse local files. Yeah, niche.io page. Damon, answer.txt. Great. Oh no, there it is. Oh, it says parasites. Parasites. Okay. Enter password. It is interesting. There's multiple layers to this. Okay, parasites. Wow. A generalized guide to UIWAM creation. Originally uploaded by W.A. Lawrence. Note, emergency handling part 3D. More information. Wow. Classified. Ooh. PDF too. Alright, let me download the classified PDF apparently. Thanks for downloading. Let me go open up my PDF. Don't you love how many things this thing like makes you go through? Alright, now we go to classified PDF. Okay. Interesting, to be honest? Yeah, it really is. Okay. Classified. A generalized guide to the creation of ultra-influencing works of any media. Professor W.A. Lawrence, Professor F.I. Ripken. Introduction. This paper aims to provide a reliable... Hi, William. The face staring at me from behind the PDF. This paper aims to provide a reliable guide intended to be used by a consequent leader of the Lawrence fraternity. Wow, it's almost a genuine research paper. Methods and materials. This study was performed utilizing the method developed by Professor Lawrence and his colleague, Professor Ripken. Aforementioned means of study, although relentlessly denied by modern neurophysiology, were necessary to negate the known limitation of rational worldview. The Lawrence method was, among other influences, based on the works of Marcel Griaud, practical Tibetan Buddhism, and some practices of Kabbalah and modern Satanism. Literature cited: Marcel Griaud, Burners of Men, Modern Ethiopia, Lippincott, 1935. And whatever, I'm not going to read all that. I wonder if these are real. You can look it up, see if they're real. Results. See end of paper, partially declassified. Definition. First, let us define what we mean by ultra-influencing works of media. As we know, among centuries, a work of art would often surface, the popularity and meaning of which would often go beyond its author expectations and beliefs. Such item would often be extremely relatable, or otherwise influential for almost each and every one of its own consumers. After enough popularity, the item would often act as if it had a mind of its own. That's not true. The Mona Lisa doesn't do that. Such behavior, although only seeming conscious, would almost always ensure the item's relative longevity and effectiveness in social manipulations. For obvious reasons, many individuals, mages, and secret orders have attempted to create and control such items with many varying degrees of success. Well, with varying degrees of success, not many. With growing spread of World Wide Web, the UIWAM has taken many new forms. They now possess a generally lower lifespan. However, vary in effects. Wait, this is real. We've seen how much... Thank you. This is true. We've seen how much the Skibidi toilet has become a thing. Oh my god. Maybe Skibidi toilet is one of these UIWAM methods being used to control the youth and Gen Alpha. Who knows? They now possess a generally lower lifespan, however vary in effects much more than their predecessors. We may see ideas, zeitgeist reflections, infectious personalities, and so on. They all undergo a generalized term, meme. We must not confuse those with the orthodox social engineering tools such as online propaganda. However, the two... Patting your brain so it doesn't overheat. Can you feel the heat coming off of it when you pat my head? The two often go hand in hand. Whether not made by accident, the inherently occult UIWAM requires a very specific That's a good theory on the skivity, I know, right? When not made by accident, the inherently requires a very specific process of creation and nurturing, as stated in most outrageous and thus often closest to the truth conspiracy theories. The FBI are known to use them. This partially explains the recently uncovered Farm Fields Project. See the Times.co.uk article, Vast Cattle Farms Discovered Near Pentagon. It kind of burns, yeah. Goals. We aim to utilize the good of humanity willing to transcend the human condition in order. The method. Theoretical base. The natural human created UIWAM are no rare phenomena. However, such methodology introduces severe limitations to the practice. Unpredictability. It's almost impossible to tell whether the Norse veristic imprints, works of art produced by humans, have the qualities of UIWAM. Commonly, the main condition for such an imprint to acquire the expected infectiousness is the patronage of an accordingly powerful noosphere dweller. Some artists and creators do indeed use certain blank in order to contact the dwellers. However, the results do not seem to show an increase in controllability and often lead to the complete annihilation of the author, which is what happened to Lawrence. Lack of control over UIWAM. Due to the deity adopting and or temporarily inhabiting the UIWAM, its behavior remains at the whims of the noosphere dweller. As contact and control over the existing deities is out of the question, it's almost impossible to tell the ways in which the UIWAM life cycle will unravel. As solution to these glaring problems, the Lawrence Fraternity offers a method of manufacturing an artificial noosphere dweller, surrogate mother of the controllable UIWAMs. The methodology was carefully extracted mainly from the works of Martial Grail. Okay. My god, how long is this thing? By modifying traditional rituals of the Dogons, we were able to develop a reliable practice for creating our own official noosphere dweller. That means you are media? Hence propaganda to manipulate us. Interesting. Maybe I am. I want to manipulate you guys too. Ooh, you wanna drink strawberry milk so bad. Ooh. You want to drink water. Wow. Creating our own artificial noosphere dweller. Practical application and risks. As a newly created dweller needs a psychic base for its existence, we had to gather a group of people for the purpose of this experiment. We're told to create a tulpa with the predetermined appearance, which is why William created Lila. Or he didn't create Lila, but maybe his idea of creation of Lila happened to be somebody that existed in real life. Maybe. Could be possible. I wonder how many people open this BDF and decide it's time for bed. People who can't read. Which, very sad. Nobody has the reading comprehension nowadays. While the brethren believed that the individual tulpas belonged to them only and didn't have any way of contacting each other, the very starting conditions, same tulpa appearance, character, and same meditation practices, have led to the birth of a psychic creature that persisted beyond their individual minds. They subliminal consciousness influenced them. Oh my god. Subliminal messaging. Because I think what they were trying to do, they were like, okay, if multiple people can like consciously believe in one thing at the same time, it will become real, you know? They're like, they try to come up with this application where they gathered a group of people and they said, everybody, we're going to pretend like you came up with this thing, and then we're gonna have everybody believe that it's real. Which is honestly how cults start. It led to the birth of a psychic creature that existed beyond their own individual minds. From now on, the creature will be referred to as L. Their combined vision of her character would form an ever-changing yet relatively lively noosphere dweller that was completely artificial in her nature. We were sure not to accidentally invite any existing archetypal deity into the process, as it would introduce uncontrollable circumstances. I don't think it worked. I think Lila is not somebody that they created, but somebody they summoned, which is what she says herself. She says, I was summoned. I can't help when somebody wants to call on me, right? She said I wasn't supposed to come, but they called me, so here I am. The existing archetypes are considered by far most powerful and least controllable Noosphere dwellers. History shows large-scale calamities induced by trying to use the archetypes of the blank, for example. This is so due to their universality. The more people know about a dweller, the more characteristics as well as psychic energy it borrows. Thus, some archetypes which exist in every person's mind from birth should be kept completely out of the discussion. They would be way too powerful and unpredictable. Maintenance. The artificial dweller we created was given vampirical qualities due to better controllability. We would have a means of stopping its activity almost instantly by cutting the source of nourishment. In order for Ella to exist. Strawberry milk, ew. Chocolate is better. Love water though. Go drink. Hell yeah, drink water. It needs a fixed amount of so-called psychic energy. In the more primitive times, the main way of releasing was human sacrifice. As the human race developed, ancient Egyptians were the first to acquire a sort of psychic accumulator. Instead of archaic human murder, they would use a more quantitative, yet less powerful method of animal sacrifices. We utilize the same technique in order to feed El. For these reasons, the brethren have a functioning cattle/critter farm. What? In an unlikely scenario we lose control over L, all steps necessary of regaining it are described in the locked document on the main computer. The password for the document is first gold. The instructions regarding complete elimination of the artificial new dweller are present in the same file. As a result of our efforts, we were able to successfully implement a stable UWAM. A detailed report on each created, their effective lifespan, and evaluation can be found at blank. Ooh! Presented here, there's some more prominent items. Blank. Cancelled. Of leg bones. Some of the variants can be found on scheduled image boards, however they seem to be lacking any of the initial psychic impulse. Data's dog. Still active at the moment of paper's release. Is not L's child. A detailed report among others can be found at blank. T. Still active at the moment. First successful child. T has diverged from the meme format and was given a longer lifespan. Despite significant rise in vitality due to change of medium, T seems to have not amounted to the required amount of blank. So, first gold. Alright. First gold. And then close that. And we'll go back to Who's Lila? And we'll open up this one. Oh, the link is down in your clipboard. I just typed it. It's okay. First gold. Does it have to be all caps? There we go. Yep. We can't actually read it. Aw, man. It's the remainder of the document you've read before. Hello, Dima02913. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Sorry, I can't read that. Emergency handling. In an unlikely event of L going out of control, it's... Sounds like Lila is a threat? Yeah, probably. It sounds like they unintentionally called on her and tried to make her somebody that they could control, but she ended up getting out of control because they summoned something that they weren't supposed to. Like, they said in the document that they were trying to create something that doesn't exist and that wouldn't encroach on previous existing deities or gods, and it seems like she was called instead. Lila got summoned and got a child? No, they said that's not her child. That was just a meme or a AIW, UX, something like that. Media controlling thing that existed alongside Lila. I think they said it was created, but just a popular meme at the time. In the unlikely case of L going out of control, it's useless trying to regain control. Killer. Yes, you've read correctly, my dear William. Lila needs to be no more. The only way to stop her existence is by getting rid of all her hosts. Anybody who has ever come in contact with her is a potential host. After all, if nobody knows about her, she can feed off their energy. But without human hosts. No, it sounds like they called her on purpose try to control it and they made plans to contain her or it. It sounds like they tried to create a physical being to control, like, to... It's giving... We tried to create a god and manifest her out of reality, but then the god has too much power because we gave her too much power and now she killed us all. Like, it's like the Resident Evil thing of like, oh, we created a monster to see how far we could go with like life and creation, myth and whatever. Oh no, it escaped. But without human hosts, she can't do anything. Maybe came to realize she was a threat and everything went wrong. I don't know. We don't really know exactly what Lila's opinions on this are. We know that she really doesn't care and that she's kind of treating this like a game because she doesn't really have a body. She's just a physical manifestation of a concept. She doesn't have a body, which is what they're saying here. She's a construct of a thought, unable to live independently of people's knowledge of her. Remember that, Will. So I'm guessing that the answer is for Will to die. Because he is the last survivor. Williams is dead, and I'm gonna close Damon. Bye, Damon. Now you're breaking her free, she's using you, the player maybe, just maybe. True. The more people that play this game, technically, This is like a creepypasta, okay. There is a SCP out there that basically says, it's like the game, you know the game? The moment that you know of the thing, that you know it exists, it continues and it lives on through you. It's like a branching path, essentially working like a blockchain, if you know what blockchain is, or a seed. So in computer seeding, more people that have the seed, you connect the chain and you make it stronger because more people have it in their system and they're using it. It's like that. It's like basically torrenting. Like she's torrenting people, but instead of computers, she's using people's idea and like brain hosts of them, which is interesting. We're all considered hosts now, apparently. Yeah, isn't that fun? Now you're all victims. You're all victims with me. This is why I never played games alone. Haha. Holy moly. We're a symbiotic relationship. Yeah. Howdy. I'm Special Agent Arnold Hill. William Clark, correct? Please, come with us, would you? Oh. The Hierophant. Oops. What's the benefit to us? I don't know. What? What do you mean what? Hello. Well, welcome. Well, I gotta... I should not have closed Demon. I need him again. Hi, Demon. I need you again. I'm sorry. Alright, load game. Oh, hey. Hi, Dracovian. Welcome. It's difficult for me to express emotions. Yeah, whatever. We've seen this already. Wow, thank you, omniscient voice of Damon yelling in my ear. You're so loud. Wait, I realize you guys can't hear him. I sound insane. I sound insane. You guys can't hear him. Okay, let me make it so that you guys can hear Damon. Damon is being very helpful and yelling in my ear. Every single time I go like into a room and this icon pops up, he's like, wow, 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 wow. I'm like, thank you, Damon. He said, go check the diary. You acquired locker key. What is the password to this thing? Alright, go. And you get the trash bag. Fine. Alright, let's talk to her. Hi, miss. Hi, sweetie. Hello, Miss Hutchins. It's about 3 a.m. here. Am I 25-year-old but can't stay up? I honestly had fun watching. Hope the stream keeps on and sleep when you can. Oh yeah, it's 4 a.m. for me. Oh, but we haven't finished the story yet. But thank you for stopping by. Good night. Have a good rest. Alright, now I'm ready to go. Alright. Hold up. Good night. Let me tuck you in. But yes, I will have the VOD on YouTube if you would like to check it out afterwards if you're interested in the storyline. Alright, now let's go see Tanya's locker. I believe it's at the school. We did see an option for that. What are you looking at? Time check 4 p.m. yeah. Oh, here. Go in, and here's my lockers. Michael Graves. No. Dog? Matthew's locker is locked. Oh no, we don't know her phone password. Darn. Among other things, the old sticky note reads, oh, and Graves, don't forget to check out my Twitter. My name's... Oh my... We gotta go to Twitter now. Tanya Kennedy 1899. Okay. Twitter time. Diabolical. Yeah, your lore drops and commentary really made it fun. Generally. Night, everyone. Good night. Night, night. Okay, Twitter time. And I'm lagging. Oh, Twitter too powerful. Twitter too powerful for me. My body, help me. She has a Twitter page. This is so in-depth. Why are there so many things? There's like a PDF. There's a download. Oh my god. Alright. Tanya Kennedy 18899. That's so cool. Look at this. Oops, wrong page. All that. Let me... My Twitter looks a little funny. Tanya Kennedy. Art student. I like cappuccinos with lots of milk and esoteric literature. Cancer. My heart is in shambles. On November 29, we have lost her Tanya. They found her in December. There's nothing that can bring her back now. Lord, we give you our littlest angel. I want this account to be a reminder of who Tanya was. Rest in peace, my baby girl. Ethan Kennedy. Cute cats. Cute cats. This kitty's pendant is like the raddest thing ever. Oh, the symbol. New save. Let's label this one locker. Okay. Back. Also, we can look. Attention! If any of you see a sticker of, the Dada dog on your locker, door, at home, or anywhere, don't hesitate to contact the police. What started as a dumb meme is now being used by those extremists to target people. They seem to target. Malcolm has received one of those. This needs to stop. The name is Lila. Apart from main machine, all I can do is fan art from my own game. So comfortable, cute cats. I can't believe it's happening. What is this thread? And it's loading. Oh, tweet's not loading. Okay, well. Well, I'll leave it. Guys, it's our Malcolm. Not that one. I can't believe it's happened. It doesn't seem real. My condolences and prayers go to his family. I hope they find the person who did it. Did they attack them? Also, Big Reeves, if you're reading this, I'm sorry. I know we didn't like each other too much, but give me a call sometime if you want, okay? Graves. Who's Graves again? Been at the Sunshine Cafe once again today. It always feels so welcoming, yet makes me feel so strangely somber. I think you will return there again soon. Check it out if you like. It's located at 200 Grand Beaver Avenue. The House of Lies, Body's Beauty. Of Adam's first wife Lilith. See, it is Lilith. Lila. It is told the witch he loved before the gift of Eve, that ere the snake her sweet tongue could deceive, and her enchanted hair was the first gold. And still she sits young while the earth is old, and subtly of herself contemplative, draws men to watch the brightest web she can weave, till heart and body and life again are its hold. The rose and poppy are her flowers. For where is he not found, O Lilith, whom she shed scent, and soft shed kisses, and soft sleep shall snare? Lo, as that youth's eyes at thine, so went thy spell through him, and left his straight neck bent, and round his heart one strangling golden hair. Yesterday upon the stair I met a man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. Oh, how I wish he'd go away. When I came home last night at 3, the man was waiting there for me. But when I looked around the hall, I couldn't see him there at all. Go away, don't you come any more. Go away, please don't slam the door. Oh, he wasn't there again today. Oh, how I'd wish he'd go away. Hello, Sensei TCT, thank you for the follow. Hello. Basic human emotions. Okay. I think this is a big reference so that we know who Lila is and who they summoned. Lilith? She is, there's like the way that they founded this cult, remember the fellowship, the brotherhood? They picked young men. And who is Lilith known for? Seducing young men. Lilith is originally believed to be the mother of sirens and, I believe, incubi and succubus. Back. The link's now copied to your clipboard. Okay, let's go back up to this cat. Now we know the password. Down, here, down, cross, up, down. Oops. Down, up. There we go. Alright, save. Alright. Okay. Messages. The note reads, shopping list, a bag of milk. Oh, ice cream. The note reads, new address, 2524 Clearmount Avenue. Don't give FedEx the old one. You've moved ages ago. Her new address. 1 week ago. 2:30 a.m. Don't come. I changed my mind. Oh, sorry. Cat's in the way. Sorry. William. Wait a minute, William. Don't come. I changed my mind. What the hell, dude? Now I'm totally coming. 3:02 a.m. Will? You alright? 3 a.m. I'm not joking. I don't want to see you anymore. Please don't come. 3:06 a.m. Dude, I can see something's wrong. I don't care. I know you're scared and trying to push me away again. 3:07. I'll be waiting for you there. Don't come if you don't want to, but I'll be there. William Clark, that's us. That's him. What was he trying to get her to do and why? 2 months ago. Mike, 9:45 p.m. It's alright, you don't have to like them. I know it's alright and I don't. Especially Danny. I got you. He's a jerk and an F-boy. I don't get why you still letting him mess with Martha's feelings. I'll talk to him. I don't care at this point. Come on, don't be like that now. 2 months ago. It's because I'm a failure, Mike. Stop saying that about yourself. Come on, Mike. Face it. Can't you see it at least? I'm not blind. I see how you're suffering. From all the stuff I'm doing to you. Look, I don't care about that. I know you love me and I love you. Isn't that what that matters? Are you stupid? Spelling mistake. Mike. There's no way I deserve to be loved like that. By anyone. Out of all people. You don't need a burden like me. BS. I love you. We all do. Wanna call? I'm going to bed. Michael. I forgot which day she disappeared. They said it was the 13th, right? Hello, Cyber Outlast. Welcome. 1 week ago. They don't have specific dates on these. They just have timestamps. Where are you? Look. I know you don't want to talk, babe, but come on. You can't play with me like this. I'm going crazy here. Where are you? Tanya? 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 I think this is when she disappeared. Howdy, howdy, hello. 1 week ago. Gorge, you there? Yeah, sorry. Just texted Martha about, Yeah. So, what was that dream you had? You wanted to tell me? Remember? Yeah. It was a cool one. I was like this gorgeous woman, sitting among poppies and roses in a mirror at other flowers, which I didn't know the name of. Completely nude. And there was this faint music playing in the air. And my hair was golden for some reason. She is Lilith. Completely golden. I was combing them with beautiful comb adorned with many little symbols. I think it was copper. Holy, that's a detailed dream. Did it end there? No. After a while, I've noticed something strange. It was different. It was like one of the poppies was different from the rest. Its bud was hanging lower than others. As I came closer to it, as I turned to look inside, it turns out there's a mirror inside of it. I've seen my own face. But, the eyes in the mirror were insane. They weren't mine. They were... You quickly delete the remaining messages. Why did we do that? You're in great danger, girl. Call me or visit my website at link blocked. This was a week ago. And we know that she was trying to meet William at a certain location, but he kept telling her not to come. I don't know what happened. We don't know where she was meeting William, though. Shopping list. A bag of milk. Oh, ice cream. New address, 2524 Clearmount Avenue. Alright. I think that's her house, probably. I don't remember. Well, actually, no, it's on her Twitter. She has the, we have 2 locations to visit now. We have the 2524 Claremont Avenue, which I believe is her house, and then the Sunshine Cafe, which is the 200 Grand Beaver Avenue. So, now, we can load the bus stop. I like how everything's kind of like intertwined and it's not singularly linear, that like you have to keep doing it over and over again. You can just kind of jump between and it'll still remember where you went. Martha party, no. Aw, man, did it save? Never mind, it is. Tanya, 2524 Clearmount Avenue. This is Tanya's house. Oh, this is what happened. This is the dream he had. But this is so wrong, isn't it? I guess so, yeah. Do you love me, Will? Yeah. Yeah, I think I do. What's wrong? They had sex. I'm sorry, it just felt weird to say that. For some reason. I mean, I get it. If I were you, I wouldn't trust myself either. No. It's not about that. You just remind me of someone I knew. Is that so? Honestly, I feel a bit offended. But after what I did to Mike, I don't really deserve anything better, do I? But aren't you Lila? Huh? Was that what you said? Aren't you Lila? What? If it's a joke, I don't get it. Who's Lila? Some girl you like? No. It's... I don't remember who that is. I don't remember. I don't remember. Will? Will, are you alright? Will? Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright. My face is just doing its shenanigans again, I guess. Don't worry, dear. It's difficult for me to express emotions. I envy other people. They make faces naturally. But I have to make a conscious decision. Something's wrong. Not now. What the hell's going on, Will? Tell her to be quiet, Will. Not here anymore. Please, be quiet. Everything's alright. What's gone into you? What? If this is a prank, don't even bother calling me after that. What the heck is in your arms? I don't understand, William. This is too much. It's... Who is this stranger lady we keep seeing? You don't look like him at all. Will, what's happened to you? Oh, this is Will now. This is maybe Lila's true face? Kind of looks like a mixture of facial features between, Lila and Will. See, Will? This is what you get for trying to get rid of me. Watch carefully. You can begin. Sure. There's no need to scream, Tanya. You look... Everything's... Okay. They killed Lila. Not killed Lila, sorry. They killed Tanya this time. Again. Wait! This is a past when he says don't come, and they said she's being targeted by something bad. I think she was killed. Okay, now we can go to... She was killed by Lila. Alright, now we gotta type in the cafe. 200 Grand Beaver Ave. Unknown location. Wait a minute. I gotta go to the bathroom, 1 second. I gotta go real bad, 1 second. Hello, I'm back again. I think this is... Yeah, meowing doesn't work in the BRB screen. I think it has to be capitalized. Delete. 200. B-E-A-V-E-R. There we go. Coffee as usual, Lila. She doesn't wait for you to answer. Thanks. Lila. They said Lila. Detective Yu's been here earlier today. Huh? Really? Yep. He didn't ask anything about you, though. Makes sense. He doesn't even need to, that sneaky jerk. Yeah. He's still figuring out, you know? who you are? Well, obviously, we wouldn't be here if he wasn't, would we? Well, yeah. Have you thought that maybe he's just giving us some more time out of pity? Detective Yu, he does know. I mean, could it be that he already knows that you're a... Shh. Shut up. Sorry, I'm just teasing. Oh, come on. You know Yu's listening, even now. Sure, otherwise I wouldn't be here talking to you. He must think he's really powerful, mustn't he? Guess so. He's certainly good at figuring things out. A nosy guy, I'd give him that. Well, at the end of the day, his curiosity is what keeps us alive. Wait, the waitress is one too? That and his pain. Yeah, poor guy actually. To think how much of the time he gives us is filled with suffering. What's he doing it for then? He hopes that sliver of satisfaction. Our world is built so, gives him little pieces of info so he feels as though he's getting somewhere. Doesn't he realize that 90% of his time consists of pain? And only like 10% is goodness? I don't know. Even so, he's a machine of pain. A suffering generator, as all humans are. At least his attention is what keeps. Well, come now. Don't give out too much. I know we haven't talked in a long time, but he is listening. Yeah. Yes. He'll pester me about this for sure when I come back. Do you have to? It's up to him. It's up to you to decide. Well, thanks for coming today. I rarely see you these days. Yeah, I kinda missed all this. A cup of freshly made coffee. You wonder who it's for. Palette, coffee beans. I just got another achievement. Now what? I believe we gotta go to the beginning again. It's difficult for me to express emotion, blah blah blah. I have no idea what you just said, dude, but okay. Closed Tanya Kennedy's Twitter. I have no idea what he said, but okay. I did look this up. I have to change my computer's date to the current day of the game, which I don't know how to do. Yay, time and date settings. System. Change the date and time. Yes. Change manually. Yes. Change it to November 13th. Change. Oh, there you go. William. Please don't go. Let me just leave it. Please don't go closer. Stay in the corner there, please. They're all dead, aren't they? The newsletter said so. Even Father Lawrence. What? And I have to say it now. Lila, I won't kill any more animals for you. That dog was. Lila. Oh, never mind. I thought in the discussion at the beginning where he sees the crows, he says, I won't chase them away. I thought he said, I won't kill them. Because I thought it was going to be like alluding to him like killing things for her. Why did you tell me to stay home that day? I'm sorry, I can't do this anymore. You have to leave. I don't know where. You must just be a piece of me. You're not more than I am. So why can't you just leave? Please. Please stop with this nonsense, Will. You know, I can't leave you. But something has to change. Don't worry too much about it. It's important to keep a clear mind. It will just be like a swap of lenses in a kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope. Spelled wrong. Or reels in a movie projector. Don't run from it. Just let me. No, don't touch me. What the heck? What is this angle? An old column. I can't tell how old. Oh, well, Lilac Mania. Oh, I have to avoid her, okay. It's so loud. My god, let me take off my headphones. Like, it's so loud. Let me turn it down. Run, run, run. There we go. Run, 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 William, run. Walk faster, walk faster, walk faster. She's chasing you. Walk faster. Walk faster. He's just chilling that way. He's so slow, oh my god. Oh my god, Will, you've never done cardio once in your life, please. I need you to, like, walk faster, oh my goodness. Ah! I can take an elevator, oh my goodness. Thank God. I can't tell if the elevator's any faster or less fast. No! How do I avoid her? Okay, let me just... The audio is just so loud. I'm going to just turn it down all the way because I can't. Mm-hmm. All right, juke. Juke. No! I'm trying to go around, but it won't let me. I don't think I can. We're gonna have to try multiple methods. I did the exact same thing for that other guy. Like, she's just way too close to avoid. I wish they would let me skip this part. I'm glad they know that she's way too close. So they have to add this elevator because him going up the stairs takes so long. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I just got out of the elevator. Wow, okay. Lila, please. Lila, please. No, 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 no. There's got to be a better way to like go around her. Can I go around the back of it? Let me look it up. The tower. Hello, Princess Daisy Peps. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How do I do this? The tower. Lila. How do I avoid her? Oh, I have to juke her. Okay. Okay, I know what to do now. This is gonna be the world's slowest chase, by the way. It says I have to literally go up the stairs. She follows you up the stairs. I take the elevator. She's not supposed to spawn up there. Wait, never mind, she did. What? Okay, I think it's bugged. Yeah, Lila's not supposed to be there. Okay, Lila, come here. I'm supposed to take the stairs. She's supposed to follow me upstairs. Come on, walk. Wait, where? Huh? What the heck? I genuinely don't know where she's coming from. I can't see. Okay, Lila, can you come downstairs? Lila. Hmm. Okay. I gotta get her to come down. Alright, come here, Lila. Nope, never mind. Okay. Girly, I need you to come down. Okay, come down. Come downstairs. Come downstairs. There we go. Come on. Come on, girl. No, down. Oh my god. Why does he not want to go back downstairs? Why is he so hard to control? Please. Okay, come on, Lila. Come on, girl. Let's go down. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, finally. Let's go. It definitely didn't take me 10 tries, yeah. All right. Now I can turn the volume back up because she was loud. Junk reels. You acquire the other reel. We'll have removed a reel, now there's just one. It's useless now, Will. You think you've got the upper hand? You're just delaying the inevitable. It's no. What are they flashing? What is that? Alright, now we get to talk to Dr. Yu. I have no idea what you just said. I forgot you were still here. Damon. Huh? Is there someone with you? Oh, I forgot Demon's with me. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of Demon. I don't need you anymore. Sorry, Demon. Don't worry, we won't have spectators. The Hierophant. So, a Hierophant. Will has come a long way to learn the truth behind the fraternity, didn't he? Yeah, right. A lot of hoop jumping just to learn what I could have already told him myself. By the way, you. That fire was your men's job, wasn't it? Yes, it was us. Obviously, Lawrence was aware of the FBI knowing of UIWAM. However, we have been utilizing them proactively for the last 10 or 15 years. We were a bit late with the fire, though. How Lawrence is in a place where there's no time at all. So it was you lot who stole all my food. Oh, true, because she was feeding off of them. He called Lawrence when I was asleep. I know. What did they talk about? Did he read what was in the secret file? Come on, detective. You know I'm curious. What was written there? I'm not sure if you're playing with me here, Lila. You are a haze composed of many human minds intersecting. A construct of many thoughts of many hosts. Wait, how'd you? As long as there are humans who know about you, as long as you have hosts, you can't be killed. So, are you going to just... There doesn't seem to be a different way to do it. I'm so sorry, Oh well, the game just closed. The game just closed on me. Well, I guess it's game over. No, I'm kidding. There's more. Why? It says game already running, but I don't see it. Who's Lila.exe? Oh, there it goes. Load game. Use office. Oh, God. I got get tricked by Lila. I'm so sorry, Will. It's never that simple, is it, detective? You tricked me, Lila. Your sorrow is exquisite, detective, sorry. I haven't had such a feast in a while. If I knew just how rich your pain was, I never even bothered to hint of it, William. Hehe. You're a horrible Lila. Holy moly, what a Polly, I know, right? Well, that's a harsh thing to say. At least I'm not the one to kill an innocent boy, detective. You need to leave. I need a moment. Please pick a card. Now we're actually talking with the real Lila. Alright, the lovers. Poor William. He deserved it, you. After all, killing that was his idea. I don't believe you. Why not, detective? Will thought she was me. I guess he hated me that much. He thought I came back for him. I only helped him finish what he started. Will is not a killer. Please pick a card. The sun. What was that all about? Machine of pain? Me? You love it when it's all about you, don't you? What? I mean, I don't care. We can talk about something else if you'd like. What did she mean when she said that my curiosity keeps you alive? You were so close to finding out the truth. Do you realize that, detective? Just answer my question, Lila. Why are you saying that it's up to me? He's the last person that knows about it, really. is the answer that he's gonna kill himself. Come on, detective, you're almost there. I can't yet. Please, can't you just tell me? Please. The last one. So the trickster gets tricked, eh? You could say so, because he tossed her disc out. It wasn't a fair play. Will would have benefited so much from giving up his reel. What are these reels? What's on them? Just garbage you humans collect throughout your life. Memories, habits. Although sometimes you get something good. Are you referring to yourself? Well, obviously. You humans still need something to see me as, so you construct a projection of me, which is why her image looks like this. The same way you construct projections of other people, you know. All your identities are just silly little pieces of film illuminated by the prints. Aren't you the same? Oh, I'm so much more, detective. We seem to have exhausted the cards to talk about. We can go over them again if you'd like, but we don't have to. Ah. It doesn't give me an option to, go back. Hello, just came by again to say hello. Hi, hello, Nietzsche. I did all of them. No, am I missing a card? Oh gosh, let me look it up. Here. Here. How do I find all the cards? Oop, wrong one. The Fool, the High Priestess. We have Wheel of Fortune. We have Death. Judgment. The Hangman, the Hierophant, the Lovers, the Sun. The Emperor Reverse, the High Priestess. The Empress. Why am I lagging? Oh, I have to do one more thing. Wait, let me see if I'm... Okay, I think we're missing a couple from Mike's side. We're missing, it looks like, Justice? So we're missing Justice and... No, we have that one. Justice, and then we're missing... Strength. We're missing Justice and Strength. And then I think we have everything else. Yeah. We're like 2 away from completing this. And then we get the final secret true ending of everything. This is gonna take a while. They require me to go all the way back to like the beginning and then like do a whole discussion with like I have to go back to Martha's apartment and stuff. Oh. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. I will. If we only have such like a little bit of the game left, I don't want to finish off, but it's like 5 a.m. Oh gosh. Wakey, eggs and bakey. Hi, AG, Azia. It's like 5 a.m. and I'm debating if I should like do the last 2 cards of this ending so we can get the last true ending, or should I just do this later? I could do this next stream. I don't know. Go to bed. I know it's 5 a.m. but I don't want to leave this story unfinished because like I'm tired. Go to bed. I mean it's like it's 5, so I should go to bed. And I'm supposed to be up this late. I'll just go. I will continue this probably it's gonna have to be next Friday. Cause that's the only days I have time to like play this game for a really long period of time. Oh well. We'll remember. The VOD will be there. I have like 3 of these VODs now because like the first one just crashed. But yeah, I'll do that. Alright. I'm going. Yeah, okay, good night. My voice is dying too. Let's see here. Who is streaming? Oh, I can't believe there's people who are awake at this time. I like looked at the raid thing and there's like people still. I mean, it depends. Yeah, everyone around the world is alive and awake. It's always nighttime somewhere in the world. But yes, I'll just go. Good night, everybody. Thank you for stopping by. We will continue Who's Lila probably. Actually, I mean, we could do it on Tuesday. My Tuesday stream. The endings are pretty quick-ish. Not really. Like, they have to do a couple of things, but not too much. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, and we'll probably finish Who's Lila then. But if you liked the game, please check it out for yourself. It's a really good game. Really nice, interesting story, and so many references to different things. But yes, good night.